Hey everyone, welcome back to another Arrquil stream. Today, unfortunately, James had to call out sick, so you boys are with me today. I'll be your substitute streamer, Mr. Warble. Nice to meet you. Alright, Ayo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil. Actually Arrquil, not Mr. Warble. Alright, so today is going to be our fourth Game of the Year stream. So brief explanation of how this is going to work, because this is going to be a little different than the Game of the Year streams that we've done thus far this year, where we've concentrated on a game and kind of given it full attention. Like Street Fighter 5, 6 had like 3 hours, and then Fire Emblem Engage had like 6 hours, and then it started a full playthrough. It's a dumpy Snorlax, holy crap. It's like rarer than a shiny Snorlax. What's up, Ozzy? How you doing, buddy? So yeah, the way this is gonna work is this is kind of basically think this as a Game of the Year stream similar to what we've done in the past, where we're gonna do a ton of different games. These games are likely gonna be unsurprising to anyone who's been watching the channel since at least October. All of these games are ones that we have played at least once, if not twice, on stream. And for each of them, I do believe that I literally stated in stream that they were so good that they were probably going to be on a Game of the Year stream at the end of the year. Hello and goodbye, leaving work, so got to drive. You're all good, dude. Safe travels. Hope to see you later. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I've stated that these are all going to be on a Game of the Year stream, and here we are. Because of their past appearances, most of which we started from the beginning, we won't be spending too long with each game because we've got 4 games that we're going to be fitting into this one Game of the Year stream. So 1 to 2 hours is a good estimate of how long each game is going to get, since you've pretty much already seen the first 2, 4, I think, or even 8 hours of the beginning of the game from past streams. Like, I don't want to point everybody into the direction of a past stream, but I feel like it's hard to explain. I like to do these Game of the Year streams to showcase these games and maybe get people interested in who might want to play them, pick them up for themselves without spoiling. Because there is a game on here that I said, oh man, I never beat it. So maybe I should play a little bit on my own time, figure out where I was, and then continue playing from that file on stream. There are some cases where, like, you know, Street Fighter 6, we didn't exactly start from the beginning, and if a Monster Hunter game like Monster Hunter Rise 2 years ago is on here, we're not going to start from the beginning. But for the most part, I'd like to start from the beginning and kind of showcase it from the beginning while giving my thoughts. For some of these games, I recommend going back to like October or November when we initially streamed some of these games and seeing my first initial reaction, because one of them in particular I wasn't fond of, and by the end of it I was like, I love this game, you know? And then immediately did another stream of it after, like the next day. So yeah, this will give me time to share thoughts on the games without spending too long on them, because, you know, there's no point in dedicating an entire stream playing 3 to 4 hours of the beginning of the game when we've already literally done a stream a couple months ago that is 3 to 4 hours the beginning of the game. So yeah, this is going to be the last 4 out of 5 games that are on my Game of the Year list. So we only have one more Game of the Year game after this, and it is my like definitive favorite game of the year. I try not to rank these, but I will say this one's probably the one I had the most fun with and was most absorbed into throughout from releases of this year, which we'll talk about that when we get to that at the end of the week. Anyway, first game of the year. Well, first game of the year, like fourth game of the year. What we're going to be starting this stream off with, we're going to spend a little more time than other games. And that's because I would like to get through the tutorial area. First game we're going to spend time with, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And that's right, Mr. Warble is going to be taking over here and playing this. Okay. So, oh, we just gotta let this game play out. I will say my thoughts afterwards, because I really love the beginning of this game. It sets such a dark, eerie, ominous mood, and I love it. And it gives some like good lore to the game right off the bat.
This strange gloom keeps getting thicker. We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
So immediately off, you can kind of tell this game is immediately setting a darker tone. It's like Breath of the Wild was the Ocarina of Time, and this is going to be the Majora's Mask. Immediately going to be darker, maybe a bit more mature themed than the first one.
People have been falling ill. after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us. We'll keep going, with it coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link. Let's go solve this mystery.
Zoinks. Okay, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Coming into this game, Nintendo didn't really advertise this game well, in my opinion. I saw a lot of comments on like Facebook and such that kind of shared my same thought. It's like, man, they didn't really share a lot of as they were posting trailers and such, they didn't really share like a whole lot of new stuff. It was just like, wow, look, here's Hyrule, and oh, this is areas I remember seeing in Breath of the Wild, but it's slightly different. They were really reserved about sharing some of the newer stuff, in my opinion. It wasn't until the Nintendo Treehouse that they did the night of release that actually finally caught my attention in the game and made me want to buy this. I was really worried this was going to just be more of the same with Breath of the Wild. And in a way it is. But it's on my game of the year because there's so much that's different, and the story is actually really interesting, unlike Breath of the Wild. Not saying Breath of the Wild didn't have an interesting story, but they actually went so much harder on the story in this game. There's so much different to this, and it's over this game, and I did one stream of this and on my file, like, probably 20 hours after the beginning of the game here. And it's almost overwhelming with how much stuff there is. So they talk about Zonai, which is something I don't recall being mentioned at all in Breath of the Wild. And granted, I never 100%ed Breath of the Wild. I do all the side quests. I think I barely touched the side quests. But I beat the game once. I did a second, like, started playing through it a second time on the Switch because I initially played it on the Wii U. And I don't remember anything like this. Carvings. I'm sure there's Zonai in Origin. I've seen designs like this from my studies. The Zonai are said to have lived long ago, in time of earliest legend. They possessed godlike powers and had a prosperous civilization in the sky. Maybe also Zonai are referenced in other Zelda games that I have not played, particularly the 2D ones, because I haven't played a whole lot of the 2D ones. Many history books tell us about the Zonai, but none gives us the full picture. Much is still unknown about them. Skyward Sword might have referenced them a bit. I know you had a little robot helper from like an ancient civilization or something of the like. But I haven't played Skyward Sword since the months after its release, pretty much. I played the first couple hours when the Switch version came out and intended to stick with it and never actually did. Is this what the Zonai looked like? They seem so different than us. Such large ears. How did the ruins from a civilization in the sky end up here beneath a castle? It looks like the path ahead goes even deeper. Let's continue, Link. And And the music is just so creepy to me. Almost like some kind of ominous chanting. With a lot of like reverb on it.
You're not hurt, are you, Link? Look at these murals. The written histories of the royal family include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King. Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same legend? This is similar to the statues we saw earlier, a Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians. This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens. It is said that my ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens.
Goat fuckers, as Emmy likes to call them.
These murals tell a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai. They must have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish the Kingdom of Hyrule. This figure, he seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom. This all aligns with what I've read during my studies. And then this, it shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him. If the creature depicted here really does represent the Demon King, then... Oh. Incredible! This mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war, and the events that led up to it. Link! This is a huge discovery! All right then, now to use this invention of Pura's. I'm glad I didn't leave it behind. It's so easy to record. You point it and click. Oh. It looks like the rest of the murals are obscured. Just what is this place? Maybe we'll find more answers farther ahead. Link, let's keep moving deeper.
So the Zonai are essentially our ancestors that fucked Hylians? Okay. Very interesting. She said they were like a godlike race. So I thought that was just such a crazy lore drop for a beginning of a game. But like I said, I haven't played every Zelda game. I'm not a Zelda enthusiast, like a super big Zelda enthusiast. So maybe this was common knowledge to people who are huge on Zelda. Maybe this is lore that has been dropped in other games. Music's just starting to get louder. This is such a good build-up. What is this place? Let's continue, Link, but we must be extremely careful.
What is that?
We got fucking Metroided.
Link!
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Link. Finally, you wake. I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
And it begins. Got the decayed Master Sword, the power that seals the darkness. Its sacred power has been diminished after being ravaged by the gloom beneath Hyrule Castle. But you know, a sword's a sword. Even without a sheath, we can put it on our back for some reason. I mean, at least with Cloud Strife, it's explained that he has a magnet on the back of him, on his back. So just like Breath of the Wild, controls are pretty much exactly the same right now. Except we got a cool little arm now. Not that we didn't have a cool arm in the last game, but this one's cooler. I can't wait for the entire generation of kids that are gonna grow up and instead of getting a Triforce tattooed on them, like because that's the stereotypical thing to do, they're gonna get the whole like sleeve tattooed exactly like that. So our arm appears to be able to activate things now. So our arm has some kind of like powers. We lost our original arm, but this one's a big upgrade. So this is introducing how to jump and dive into water, which was in the last game. But this game really utilizes that feature. And you'll see what I mean once we get out of here. Also, another cool new thing. Oh, no, not quite yet. I think I did this with Emmy. I think it's the next one. Yeah, it's definitely next one. Here we go. Cool new feature. Nice little feature there with the rain coming down. Landing in water, even from great height, will prevent you from taking damage. Once again, this was something that was in the last game, but you really got to remember this in this game. That's why they straight up give you a tutorial of it. I mean, it might have been a tutorial in the last game. One thing Emmy and I both noticed while playing through this in our own time, though, is this game gives you a lot more tutorial than the first game. The first game kind of was just like, here's an open world, you're going to figure everything out. This game, like, even though I'm, like, probably about 30 hours into the game, which isn't very much on my own file, it's still giving me tutorial every now and then. So I don't know if that was just complaints from the last game or not, but... well, nowhere to go. Well... I never did climb up here. Oh, you can't climb. That's a shame. Nowhere to go but down. And here we have what is essentially the Great Plateau of this game. This entire area is similar to the Great Plateau. This is going to be our tutorial area, where we're going to be spending all of our time this stream, or at least this segment of this stream, in. Once we get out of the tutorial, I'll let you make the decision whether or not to buy the game and continue on the journey. One thing I don't remember being in the last game, and I think this is really what this segment is going to be, is comparing, contrasting, mostly comparing. I don't remember being able to stand on lily pads, which could just go back into the feature that I initially mentioned, where this game expects you pretty often to make pretty high leaps into water, especially here in the tutorial. Because spoilers, we're not going to get our paraglider for quite some time. I think I spent 10 to 15 hours before I got my paraglider, just because I kept avoiding main quests once we got into Hyrule. But yeah, the Great Sky Island. And now we can do whatever we want. Some tree branches. Yeah, so like stuff like this, I don't remember there being tutorial for in Breath of the Wild. I could be completely wrong, but I mean, it says it up in the left corner, so now we do Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom things and just kind of roam around. Obviously there are things that we're supposed to be doing and we can be doing, but I really wonder how many people out there actually play the game by going from main story to main story and not getting distracted, or main story mission to main story mission without getting distracted, because, you know, that's not how you play these games. I mean, I guess it is. There's no right or wrong way to play these games. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who play open world games by just going mission to mission as if it's a linear adventure. I'm not one of those people, though, at all. One thing I really do like from this game is the different color palette, I guess? Not color palette. That's the incorrect word to use. I like how it feels like a different season in this game. Breath of the Wild colors felt more summer-y. This game, it feels more fall. There's little flowers and everything. Maybe it's more spring-y. I guess Breath of the Wild could have been more spring and summery, and this is more fall-y. I don't know. Call me crazy. But when I think of Breath of the Wild, it's like, okay, here's a bunch of green lands, or a bunch of snowy lands. You know, in this game, you still got your green lands, but you've also got your autumny looking areas. We just did a giant circle for a couple of sky shrooms. Grab a couple of tree branches. So when it gave me the tutorial to switch weapons, I didn't do that. I was like, well, I got the Master Sword on my back. Let's use it. For whatever reason, I was like, I'm just going to use it. You can break the Master Sword immediately. And you can get a special cutscene or special text or something if you actually don't waste it. Now, right there, as you saw, it actually gives tutorial on Flurry Rush, which I don't remember also being in Breath of the Wild. The branch already broke. See, I also explained critical attack, critical hit dealing 2 damage, or 2 times damage. We Almost went through 2 tree branches to fight that guy. And let's see. Zonai charge. Soldier construct horn. Interesting. These are new enemies. Little house over here. Cool. So I'm gonna, basically what I was trying to get at is we're gonna be keeping the Master Sword this time around. Because Emmy kept it and didn't let it break. Teaching us how to throw. And I was like, oh wow, you got a special like thing that happens. Spoilers, you lose it regardless, so if it breaks, you're not really, I guess, missing out on a whole lot. Link, I've waited for you. Princess Zelda left something for you in my care. It's a Nintendo Switch. This is the Purapad. I'm told it is an invaluable tool that will provide you with direction. Purapad, Princess Zelda's prized device. It has a variety of features that are essential for adventure. I received it from Princess Zelda. I have now passed it on to you. My records indicate that Princess Zelda is waiting at the location marked on its map. My message has been delivered. So another thing, Link can actually ask a lot of questions to every NPC. So if you kind of ever forget what's going on, just go talk to people and they'll kind of like explain things. This is not a good example of it. You'll see more of that once you get down to Hyrule. We'll see a little bit of it here and there with these stored constructs. Usually you'll get a couple questions you can ask. So, where am I? We stand in the Garden of Time. The Temple of Time is visible from here. It was used in the distant past. Many rites and ceremonies of the kingdom were held there. But no more. Now it's a lonely place no one visits. Alright, find Princess Zelda. So just like the Guardians, you can go around and find some, I presume dead Zonai. Get some parts from there. I didn't know they did that. I'm sorry. I had to see. I had to find out. Hello, you seem to be new here. Do you intend to use that weapon as a weapon against soldier constructs? Soldier constructs? Soldier constructs are those of us given strict orders to protect this land. The Zonai who created us directed them to eliminate trespassers. They will consider you a trespasser. You must treat them as a serious threat. Allow me to also offer unsolicited advice. It is crucial to maintain proper distance and target your opponent. Swinging haphazardly will not yield results. It's teaching us to lock on. You may practice targeting on me if you want. Oh, but please do not actually attack. That's another thing. What was it? I think Breath of the Wild was Emmy's first Zelda game, and I had to teach her how to lock on, and I don't know if she didn't like it or she just didn't use it, but this game actually teaches you how to lock on. It's weird how this game is doing things better in some ways than the first game. You would think with it being a sequel and all, people who are going to come into this game are pretty much already going to know this stuff. This is the stuff we really could have used for Breath of the Wild. So yeah, right there, as you see, we can repeatedly get tutorial from them over and over again. Accelerate while we're diving if we need to. I really love the little detail of the rain droplets falling down from the splash. This is a really good game to just kind of take it all in. Breath of the Wild was like that too, once again, don't get me wrong. But I mean, everything I say, you just gotta remember, like, this game is really more of the same, but there's also just more in general. If that makes sense. It's more of the same from the last game, but there's also just, like, more stuff overall. We haven't really seen that, I guess, thus far. We got a cool new arm. I'm gonna try not to explore too much, because this isn't my main file, so collectibles I get isn't really gonna matter to me personally. Little spot here for us to cook if we want, and actually we do have some stuff, so oops. And cook. Link actually hums Saria's song? No, Epona's song. I think he hums a couple different songs there here and there. I think Lost Woods is one of them. This right here, you're kind of free to do whatever you want in this game, but if you're doing the tutorial, if you're doing this area, one of the first things you need to get in this game is those spicy peppers. It'll make your life a whole lot easier, trust me. And it's not, if you don't, it's not really a big deal, because thankfully they aren't stingy with them in this game. They aren't stingy with a lot of things in this game. One of the things I've said multiple times to Emmy, and I think I even said it on stream multiple times, the one time I did stream this, was Breath of the Wild arrows for your bow was really hard to get. They were kind of scarce. In this game, like, you can, I use my bow a ton in this game, even more than in Breath of the Wild. Once again, I tried to scarcely use my bow in Breath of the Wild because of how scarce arrows really were. In this game, I use my bow a ton, and I still have, like, at any time 200 or more arrows, and usually I get more than I use, even after, like, a battle with some bokoblins. Birds. I do like the little effect. I never noticed that. He's cutting the grass as he's going through it. I wonder if you can ride them. Probably not, but I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to get close enough to try that. Also, another thing... No, you can't ride them. Another thing I noticed Just like Monster Hunter Tri to Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, it feels like the stamina drains a bit faster in this game. Just enough to say, wow, I feel like I can't run as far in this game as I could in Breath of the Wild before I run out of stamina. It's really weird. Now, I keep going off the beaten path, but this game makes it pretty easy to tell where you're supposed to go at the beginning here, because if you just keep following the stone ground and the stairs, you'll kind of eventually end up where you need to go. Well, somewhat. Oops. That's not the way I wanted to push that. We got a guy who has a stick. Long stick. Steal the stick. Oh, it's literally called a long stick. Nice. Oh, there's another dude. Got thwacked. Here, have a stick. Oh, he didn't drop his... Oh, shit. Hello, were you lured in by the delicious smells? I assume so. Ingredients are especially fragrant when roasted by a fire. You may also be, may also be tastier and more nutritious. I would not know. You're roasting them? Oh, you are unfamiliar to me. My apologies. Among my tasks is to explain everything that first-time visitors might require knowledge of. You may have questions about this place. Please rest assured that a construct can answer them. I recall that your question was about roasting food. I roast ingredients by placing them beside the fire. I do not eat, but I am given to understand that it improves the taste. Our creators roasted ingredients in order to enhance their nutritional value. Do you have ingredients? I invite you to use this fire to roast them. So even if we don't have ingredients, we can just go... We got those sky shrooms back there. We can get these apples. It's a toasty sky shroom. Oops. Let's take a couple of apples. Catch on fire. And they become a baked apple. And then they can catch on fire again. Oops. I think I... Let me test this out, because I don't remember if that's true or not. So they'll become roasted. Or baked. And I think I can catch on fire again and disappear altogether. Yep. I don't think they taught us that in Breath of the Wild, which I didn't ever think to do this. I just assumed, oh, you could make a fire for sleeping by or whatever if you're in the middle of Hyrule. I never thought to do this because they didn't teach you, even though they give you the context clues that you can. Like, if you use a bomb arrow to blow up a Boko Oblin base, and like one of the little crates that are near them are full of apples, you'll find roasted apples or roasted fish or stuff like that. So that was kind of the clues that you could do this, but they never explained it outright. So it's very interesting that this game is teaching me mechanics that were in Breath of the Wild that I never knew. I always applauded Breath of the Wild for, you know, being like, oh man, the game's like 6 years old now, and people are still finding new things that you can do in this game. Like, you know, I remember probably a year after the game came out, people discovered that if you'd thrown a Lizalfos boomerang, like a metal boomerang, and it came back towards you, you could catch it with magnesis and just use it as a floating fidget spinner of death, you know? Very interesting. Impractical, but interesting. Anyway, let's make our way to the Temple of Time. This guy's got a shield. Beautiful. I did not mean to pick that up. He's got a rusty sword too. Cool. Which we can't take. Alright, let's go see what Princess Zelda is up to.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me. I am Arrquil.
At this moment, Emmy was like, wait, you tell me Hylian's fucked a goat?
Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner. Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form. In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Ah, of course. Why not visit the shrines on this island? The shrines. Yes, I am sure they are the key.
Right. Time to do some shrines. Shrines have gotten a different look in this game than in Breath of the Wild, and admittedly, it makes it a lot easier to find them. We can open Adventure Log if we want. Let's make our way to the shrine. Oh, and there's a dude with a bow and arrow. So yeah, just like in Breath of the Wild, we can mark shit if we need to. Admittedly, they should have given us more markers. Because going back to what I said earlier with how this game is like Breath of the Wild in the sense that there's a ton of stuff you can do. It's very easy to get distracted and find stuff to do. But this game is overwhelming. It has an overwhelming amount of stuff. So honestly, I wish they gave us more. This is probably my only gripe with the game. I wish they gave us more markers. For our first bow, no. And immediately gives us 10 arrows as well as the 2 we picked up down there. Wait, why do I have 8? Didn't he drop 2 bundles of 5 and I picked up 2? Picked up 3? I have 9? Okay. It must have been one single one and then a bundle of 5. I don't remember if this was a thing in Breath of the Wild or if I turned it off. Well, I might not remember because, well, I played the Wii U version all the way through. The Pro Controller of the Wii U version doesn't have gyro controls. Um, but the Switch does. I may have turned the gyro controllers off, but now you can do, like, fine-tuning if you need to with aiming. You can also turn it off. Emmy did. I liked the little fine-tuning, or the fine adjustments you can make to your aiming if you needed to. There we go.
Ah.
You've made it here. This is a shrine of light. Long ago, I filled these places with light that purges evil. I believe this light will restore an ability your right arm has lost. Now then, extend your hand. We got an Ultra Hand. This is the Ultra Hand ability. It allows you to move objects freely and attach them from other objects. With it, you will be able to build a great number of things, really anything you can imagine. Use Ultra Hand and receive the blessing from the shrine. So comparing this once again to the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild, we're going to go through these shrines in the tutorial area and get our abilities. Unfortunately, Magnesis and Stasis did not make a return. Stasis is the one I really miss. Ultra Hand kind of acts as Magnesis, though, but you can grab more than just stuff that's metal. And Ultra Hand is what makes this game feel really fresh as well. I mean, there's a lot of games that makes this game feel really fresh. But the thing I said about Breath of the Wild just a few minutes ago, where I was like, I'm amazed that it took, you know, years, even though the game's been out for years, people were still finding brand new things that you can do in the game and just making new discoveries and all that. I think Ultra Hand is going to be the thing that's going to make it so that it's like, wow, you know, it's going to make it so that in 10 years we're saying, well, Tears of the Kingdom's been out for 10 years and people are still making all these cool discoveries and, you know, making all these new inventions with Ultra Hand. So yeah. The only thing, I wouldn't call it a gripe of this game. I think my one gripe really is just I wish there were more markers that you could place on the map. But there are times where I'm just like, I'm a little stumped on a puzzle, and I'm like, damn, I know how I can do this. I can use stasis. And I'm like, wait, no, stasis isn't in this game. And I'm just like, I do at times miss that. But in turn, I can use this to kind of applaud Nintendo even more. I didn't get this game at launch. I really wanted to. What the fuck? I really wanted to. But I was still playing Breath of the Wild. I had bought the DLC. I hadn't beat Breath of the Wild on my Switch copy yet. And I knew as soon as I came to this game, it was going to be impossible to go back to the Breath of the Wild, just kind of how like Doom Eternal makes it nearly impossible to go back to 2016. Hey, what's up, Emmy? But that's one thing I will applaud this game on, is that it's actually easy to go back to Breath of the Wild. Because the games are similar enough. There's only a couple things that, like, you know, maybe if you go back to Breath of the Wild and try using Magnesis, you're gonna think of it as Ultra Hand and be like, wow, man, why can't I pick up this wooden board, you know, or this plank of wood or whatever? My phone died and I didn't realize. Good job. So thankfully we don't have to look at creepy mummified Shikas or monks, whatever they are, whatever they were in Breath of the Wild. We don't have to do that no more. Sometimes they were a little creepy to look at. There we go. First shrine out of the way. Big, big thumbs up. Oh, you did very well getting. You did very well getting through that shrine, and you restored an ability to. This is wonderful. If you visit and complete 2 more shrines, you should be able to open the door to the Temple of Time. You may want to mark shrines in the distance with pins, then you'll never lose track of where they are. The Purapad offers you a very useful scope. It's quite handy, which I already showed off. But I do appreciate that in the cutscenes with him, they give a couple different camera angles to show you where the shrines are. I do remember in Breath of the Wild, when I played it the second time on my Switch copy, I think I had a hard time finding the one in the snow, the shrine in the snow. But there we go. We know exactly where our next 2 shrines are. One way up there, and then there's one that's relatively close by here. So I guess we'll head to that one next. What was I saying? What was I saying before Raru interrupted me? I'm actually just gonna pull up the stream just to see. Big, big thumbs up. Oh, they were a little creepy to look at. There we go. First shrine out of the way. Big. First shrine out of the way. Big, big thumbs up. Bad because I don't remember either. No, it was something I hadn't even spoken yet. Big, big thumbs up. What is the big, big thumbs up? There's a lot of things to give big, big thumbs up still. So first shrine out of the way, big, big thumbs up. I don't know. Oh, I know. Yeah, so first shrine out of the way, big, big thumbs up. They did, in Breath of the Wild, some of the, wow, I fucking launched myself. Some of the shrines, there was quite a few shrines that were extremely, extremely cryptic. And it was really hard to figure out what you needed to do. Sometimes you would have to look up YouTube videos. It kind of made shrines sometimes feel like a chore, and sometimes I was tempted to just kind of like mark it and move on, so I didn't have to deal with that shit. This game they completely removed that feeling. They did such a good job with the shrines in this game that the puzzles are such a perfect balance of challenging, yet there are so many ways to go about it that you're like guaranteed to figure it out. Sometimes you'll sit there for a couple minutes being like a little confused, but I have not once had to look up how to get through a shrine in this game, and I've done a good amount of them too. Maybe there are a couple infamous ones in this game that I just haven't gotten to yet, but I just gotta say they did such a good job with the puzzle solving in this game, and with with Ultra Hand, it just makes it so that you feel like you can do anything, which is great. It makes me realize that, and I never felt this way as like the first 6 or 7 years or whatever that Breath of the Wild was out. I never felt this way, but it makes me feel that like I felt a little limited with what I could do or how I could use my powers in Breath of the Wild. Or abilities, not powers. I think I've straight up left one. Hey man, that's a that's a personal problem. I haven't experienced that. But you've played more of the game than me, I guess. Damn, get wrecked. Well, at this point, no, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. I was gonna say at this point maybe we should just go to the. I think I went to the snowy area one second. Because I don't think I saw that one in the distance after the Rauru cutscene in my first playthrough, so I went to the snowy one, which was the only one that I saw. Oh no, I have to. It's the giant gap of land here. Yeah, no, I think I have to. There might be a way out over there, but it might be a long trek around. I'm gonna do something I never do here for the sake of stream. And I'm going to... Damn, we traveled that far? Really? Well, actually, I was gonna teleport, but actually it would just be easier to go. Make our way back up, just retrace our steps. Even at this point, if I've left only one, that's so much better in comparison to Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Because they had those ones where, like, you had to put the balls in specific holes. There was, like, 5 rows with 4 holes or something like that, and they never made any sense to me. There was those ones. Those were the ones I'm really thinking of. I'm sure there are other ones, though. And, like, even after Emmy and I looked up, like, a guide of how they worked and how you were supposed to understand, like, what's the symbols on the wall were telling you to do, if that makes sense. Or what hole to put it in. I still don't remember because it was so, like, unnecessarily complicated. So easy to travel much further than you realize in this game. Yeah. Alright, so we got a good amount of hot peppers. So just like Breath of the Wild, we've got our little temperature gauge over there. We're going to want to make some hot stuff for us to eat. For cold resistance. Admittedly, we're only going to need to use one as long as I do this right. Oops. Dumb of me. Why did I do that? Technical difficulties, hold on. Yeah, 12 minutes of cold resistance. 12 and a half. So once we get up here, they're going to give us plenty of this stuff. I remember in Breath of the Wild, my first time playing and getting into the cold area, I had to carry a torch and resist the urge to fight everything that popped up just to be able to get through there. Because I didn't know about the snow shirt or whatever it was that you could get. I didn't know about that until my playthrough in the second time around on the Switch. And that was when I was streaming that. But if memory serves, Is that another stick? Yeah, it is. Memory serves, if we take a left here, you can already see that, like, there's plants. Get a good amount of spicy peppers quite easily, so that if you don't find... Because there's some clothing that'll permanently get rid of your cold resistance, or increase your cold resistance. So if you don't find this, you'll still be fine. But I think overall it'll be easy for the rest of the game. If you find it. First time I played, I did like 10 hours before figuring out how to cook. Yeah, and that's one thing I was talking about earlier, was this game does a lot better of a job, and these are all things that we've talked about. We talked about this game extensively. This game does a significantly better job at giving you tutorial, in which, you know, Breath of the Wild never really did. Because you get taught how to do lock-ons, and I remember that I actually had to tell you how to lock on to things, and I think you still didn't like it because you were so far into the game that you were already accustomed to just swinging at things without locking on, if memory serves. And this is not what I thought it was going to be. We'll probably stumble upon it, I hope. I stumbled upon it the first time. I'm going to assume I'll stumble upon it again. But yeah, like I said, the only gripe that I can think of this game so far is they don't have enough pins for you to pin things. And the other thing is, and I don't even know if you can consider this a gripe, it's just there's an overwhelming amount of stuff that you can do in this game. Because, like, Breath of the Wild, it was like, oh, hey, look, it's one thing, so I'll run to this one thing. And maybe sometimes you'll spot another thing that kind of looks suspicious that you want to do. But in this game, it's just like you stand in one spot anywhere on the map, and suddenly you're like bombarded by 14 different things that you can probably do, you know? Should have like double the pins. Yeah, I would 100% agree. That is genuinely my only gripe with this game. It's just like with Fire Emblem Engage, like, not really any gripes with this game, and, well, sorry, the only gripe I have with this game is extremely minor. No, I didn't know those patrolmen were up there. Or sentries. Alright, let's go ahead and make some more gold resistance. Yeah, there was the main Zelda theme. So he does do different songs, or hums different themes, melodies. And that might have been in Breath of the Wild as well. I just don't remember. Confirming Raft and Zonai device operational status. Ah, pardon my rudeness. Do you require a raft? The ones by the riverbank are ready to use. The Zonai device also has been inspected. Zonai device? Yes, the green thing is called the Zonai device. The one I am inspecting is known as a fan. It activates when struck to generate wind on demand. The river is meltwater. Falling into it will quickly sap your stamina. It is for this reason that I maintain rafts to cross the riverbank, or to the other bank. I should mention that energy is essential for using a Zonai device. You will need an energy cell if you want to use one. This is a problem. You do not seem to have an energy cell. It will be impossible for you to use any Zonai devices without an energy cell. Zonai devices are essential in this island. I will give you a spare energy cell. How kind. We got a key item. The energy cells store the energy required to use required to use a Zonai device. Sorry, this energy will replenish automatically when the Zonai device is not in use. Be mindful of your energy reserves. It would be unfortunate to run out mid-use. The rafts by the riverside have been thoroughly inspected. They are ready for use in crossing the rivers. Having a hard time reading today for some reason. I could have done without the added slippery effect, but at least they introduced potions and clothes for it. Yeah, so in Breath of the Wild, you could climb on anything as long as it wasn't raining. In this game, they've introduced multiple things to keep you from climbing. So now we have icy vertical surfaces, and when we're inside of caves, if there are water driplets coming down from the inside, you're typically going to slip on the wall inside there too. Anyway, so what we got to do is hit the Sonai device, and off we go. We got a little battery. And if for whatever reason we need more charge, the soldier constructs that we've been fighting so far give us Zonai charge. Use it, and it recharges, and we're pretty much back to full now. Well, no, I have extra. It looks like. So there's 2 ways to go. So as you can already tell, 26 arrows. Only 1 shrine done. What I was saying earlier about them being very generous with arrows in this game after Breath of the Wild is extremely refreshing. I use my bow a lot more now, and it's so fun. And making a return from the last game, unsurprisingly, are these little shits. Huh? You're not Hetsu. But you see me? I didn't know someone like you could see children of the forest. Well, if you see Hetsu, please return this to him. I spent the first about 20 hours of the game not really sure. Okay. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places too. You should keep an eye out while you wander. I used to have to go around every blood moon, all the beetle spots to buy his arrows. Yeah. I would buy arrows whenever I saw them, but I just intentionally did not use my bow and arrow unless I was jumping off a cliff like this or something and needed some kind of advantage. It's because it would slow down time by pulling out your bow and arrow. Shit, what was I saying again? Oh yeah, for like the first 20 hours of this game or so, I was pretty much convinced this game was not a direct follow-up to Breath of the Wild. There's a lot of things that didn't make sense, and I guess it's just one of those things where it's a video game, just don't take it so seriously, you know. We got Metroided, so we lost all of our abilities. We're down to 3 hearts again. But there's a couple things here and there, like all the Koroks you're finding don't recognize you, or at least that first one was like, huh? Why can you see me? You're a human. Completely forgetting about you. When we meet Hetsu, he's gonna not remember us either. There's a couple things here and there that just didn't make sense, and I even looked it up to see like if it was a direct follow-up or not, and a lot of people seem to be confused on whether or not it was, and a lot of people were like, I don't think it is. Eventually I did find proof, and I won't spoil that proof, but eventually I did find proof that Breath of the Wild did happen, and I think they referred you as one of the champions and stuff like that. Did you find anyone talking about Louis Lurin village? I have no idea what that is, so no. I also found so much proof for you too. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that you found though, I was still just, it still wasn't enough, you know? Is this icy? I don't know. Oh, they changed it so that also you can't completely cheese climbing in the rain. So if you try to climb something and then right before you slide, if you hit X to dash up, you can get, like, you can come out positive as far as climbing goes, if that makes sense. You can actually gain a little bit of ground and not immediately be pushed back down further than when you started or whatever. They changed that so you can't really do that anymore, which was really useful. It wasn't useful in Breath of the Wild for like climbing really high cliffs or anything like that, but it was really useful just for climbing small, like, little ledges. So they make it harder in this game, but like Emmy says, there are potions and such to help with that. The seaside village, I'm not really sure. You got to keep in mind, I haven't played this game since geez, I don't know when I last played this game. Probably beginning of November, if I had to guess. Whenever we streamed this, I think was around the last time I played this. That might have even been October. But yeah, this is one of the 2 games on my Game of the Year list. I guess 3 if you count Street Fighter, that has not been beaten. The other that I have not beaten is also going to be on this stream. And, you know, I've talked a couple times about, like, man, I really feel like there's a couple games maybe that shouldn't be on this list. Maybe I should be a bit more strict. This and the other one that I have not beaten are one of the ones that I was kind of like, about, just because I almost feel like I shouldn't be allowed to say this is one of the best games I've played this year if I haven't beaten it. Like, somehow it did not keep my attention. But I guess just as a disclaimer, I guess I have attention problems keeping my attention to games. That's why I just, there's so many RPGs I want to play. I'm fascinated by RPGs, but I can't play them. It's hard to get into to begin with because it's just like, well, I know if I start this is going to be a lengthy commitment. And the thing with RPGs is if I go a couple days without playing them, or even like a couple weeks, it's just like, well, I 100% don't remember what's going on in the game. And it's going to be really hard to get back into. I don't really remember like what I was doing with my team and what skill paths I was going to take, etc., etc. So I either restart it or I just completely drop it and never come back to it. That's what happened to me with not Octopath Traveler. Bravely Default, I played 3 or 4 hours of that in one sitting one night. Absolutely loved it. Try to come back to it like 2 months later, and gave up within the first 10 minutes. And I've never touched that game since. But I will speak fondly of that game, despite only have played 3 hours of that game back in like 2018, 2019. This part, I actually went back and forth through here multiple times because I was like, I have no idea how to get up to that shrine. I could not figure out how to get up there. And I thought this waterfall looked suspicious. And silly me, I never walked all the way around behind it. Because you got to get up close to kind of see what's going on here. But there's one tiny little area right here that is not an icy, slick wall. The village was in Breath of the Wild too, but got pirates now. Oh yeah, I stealthed nearly the whole thing with my bow. Is it really that hard of an area? And I guess if you kind of looked around with your Sheikah scope, you could kind of see, or your Sheikah slate. I guess it's called the Purapad now. You could see that, oh hey, look, there's one little area that doesn't have ice on it. Let me see if I can get around to that by, you know, going behind the waterfall. Hour and 24 minutes in stream and my fully charged earbud has died. They did pretty well last stream. Give me 1 second while I change my earbud. Alright. No, I just chose because... Oops. I just chose because I like my bow and I could. Oh, fair enough. I would have preferred to take on an army of people, but that's just my playstyle. This game does also make enemies hard. Even Boko Goblins can be a little rough at times. Unlike Breath of the Wild, where it was just like everything you fought in that game was a piece of cake. Even the Lionels. Granted, I never fought like the hardest Lionel in the game, which I think was like a gold Lionel. But in this game, no, everything packs a punch. There's even like some dragons from Zelda 1 that I can't remember the name of. It was the first Zelda boss in Zelda 1. They brought them back. And those things, even a good ways into the game, or even like 30 hours in the game, are still untouchable to me. Alright, give me 1 second.
Ah.
So you've made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. Now we have ascend. Move upward through solid material and emerge on top of it. This is the ascend ability. Lets you travel through what's directly above you to ascend through it and emerge on the top of it. You'll find it quite useful in all sorts of places and situations. Use ascend and receive the blessing from the shrine. So this one's really useful because this game introduces caves. There's a lot of caves you'll be able to go into, whereas Breath of the Wild, I don't really think that was much of a thing. So it makes it really easy to get out of them. And this also adds to what I was saying before about Ultra Hand, where this really gives you a sense of I can do anything when it comes to puzzles. Also, if you open up a chest and your inventory is full, it'll actually let you cycle through and choose to drop something, which is so much better than opening up the chest, finding out your inventory is full, the chest closing again, having to go into your inventory, drop something, and open up the chest again. Nice little quality of life improvements that they made, and I really appreciate it. I shot first. So it's giving us tutorial on how to select different bows. Again, something Breath of the Wild didn't really do, you just kind of had to figure out. And now that we're about an hour and a half in a stream, I realized that Emmy kind of gave me a look when I said, I could do this game in 2 hours, the tutorial area. Yeah, maybe that was a little misjudged. It's probably going to be close to 3 hours if I had to guess. This is going to be the longest game of the stream, though. I knew that from the get-go. There's out of the 4 games, 2 more are going to be an hour, if not a little bit less, 45 minutes to an hour, because we've already spent so much time on stream with both of those. And then there's another one that I think may be about 2 hours. I don't really know. I'm not putting a time limit on it. I'm just gonna stop where stopping feels right. Also, I don't know how I missed that snow gear, or the cool resistance, cold resistance. I really like this though. This is very memorable. This dead like tree here that you can kind of go through the bottom of. Just immediately saying, hey, you should use that new ability you got for this cool thing. This actually might be the... Okay, yeah. This is where I remember this. For some reason, I remember it, like, as soon as you... And I think I even told Emmy this. I was like, as soon as you get in there, you're going to get some cold resistance clothing. No, it's here. I don't know why I misremembered that. Keep misremembering that so bad. Yeah, probably for Emmy's favorite thing in this game. We got gotcha balls, gotcha machines. My duties today are complete. Oh, this is a rarity. It is unusual for me to receive visitors here. I assume you require Zonai devices to descend the mountain. Would you like to use the device dispenser, other known as gotcha machine? Yes, I am manufacturing Zonai devices using this device dispenser. Do you see the bowl-like receptacle? Receptacle. Resources held in your hands can be deposited there. It accepts resources such as construct horns and Zonai charges for processing. The altitude here is incredibly high. It is no easy task to descend the mountain. That is why I'm preparing wing-type Zonai devices. They are useful tools for making your descent. Zonai capsules are very convenient. They are a portable form of Zonai device that you can retrieve at any time. I suggest that you deposit resources in the device dispenser before proceeding. Yeah, that is very good advice. I don't know if I did this. I think I did, but I just didn't use Zonai devices for quite a while. Like the portable Zonai devices for quite some time. And we got goodies. So we got wing, portable pot for cooking, fan, just like we saw on the raft. Flame emitters are pretty cool. And actually, we might as well show that off right now. I don't really use them enough in my own game. So let's just take out this device. It's now on the ground. And I forgot I can't use it because we need something else. Oops. So we're going to just bring our little friend along with us now. Oh, wait, can we? Well, we can attach it on... Hold on. Can we cheese this? We can. Wait, can we? Can we pick it up? Fuck. We can't cheese it. So, spoilers, I think it's the next ability we're going to get is called Fuse. It'll let us fuse objects to our weapons. So I was thinking I could fuse this to my shield because I never really get to do that, but you kind of get an idea of how it works. The Zonai devices were the pinnacle of our technology. We built an advanced civilization with them and flourished for many years. If you can master the use of Zonai devices, your quest will be much easier. Alright. I killed myself twice doing this. Also, what the fuck? I killed myself twice doing this the first time. It's because I didn't realize how good... I've forgotten how good the physics are in this game. In Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. God damn it. Bobby, get out of the way. So, we're going to be controlling this. So if we want to, like, nosedive, we stand here. If we want to turn, we go to one side or the other. This is to take us back to the Temple of Time. I'm going to try to use this to try to get over to our shrine, or as close to as possible, although I don't see it right now. Oh yeah, all the way over there. Is that actually pushing me forward? That's amazing. I don't think we're gonna make it. Maybe? Oh no, I'm gonna fall to my death. We actually did that. I can't believe it. Hey, what's up, Razor? How you doing, buddy? The steward constructs were the first to be built. After that, we crafted others suited to different roles. Culinary constructs, maker constructs. You'll find all sorts of them still active in this place. Some become so skilled with their specialties that they surpass us. We begin to learn from them instead. You should take time out to talk to them. They can teach you many things you might not yet know. Cool. And I don't think I've ever been to this part of the... Yeah, no, I never have been to this part of, the Great Island. Because now we're getting Bright Bloom Seeds. I don't remember going into any caves. What is this? Yep, I've never been here. I was telling Emmy, I was like, man, it's weird how they gave us pants as soon as we exited our little slumber area. But, never got a shirt. And she's like, I got a shirt. So that just proves what I just stated is wrong. I stated that you're supposed to take that wing back to... They were probably expecting you to have that be your third shrine. And then the wing would be to take you right back to the Temple of Time, which is what I did, even though that was my second shrine. No, they wanted you to make a little loop-de-loop and come around here. Get yourself a shirt and shit. Feeling really great about right now? My brother gave me his PS4 with over 500 games, including Monster Hunter World and Crash Insane Trilogy? That's crazy, dude. 500 physical games? That's a steal. Another new thing to this game. New collectible. When you go into caves, you'll see these little dudes, and they'll give you bubble gems. This is a main collectible of the game, and I believe there's only a X amount in the game. They do not... These guys do not respawn. If you were to leave the cave and come back in. These are main collectibles. Why does stream time say negative 6,300 seconds? Is Twitch fucking with me? Absolutely. Wait, what does it say for me? It doesn't say. Oh, yeah, an hour and 40 minutes is what it says for me. Which game did I miss, or is this the first of the stream? This is the first of the stream. We got 3 more games after this. This is the one we're going to be spending the longest amount of time with. It just felt right to start stream off with this game. There's a bombable wall back there, but we don't have anything to blow it up with or destroy it with. I mean, I could go hacking at it with my axe, but I don't think we're going to get anywhere. Yeah, I don't think this is going to eventually break. No, it's not going to eventually break. I don't believe there's anything we can use to get through there. No. So hopefully I'll have to remember to try to come back here. But yeah, this is pretty cool. This is like something I didn't get to experience in my own file playing this game. Which just shows how open and massive this game is, and how many different options you have of going through the game. Shut up! You sound like a car alarm in the middle of a big city. So yeah, haven't really talked about this yet. We talked about Fuse, though we kind of spoiled it, but this is kind of one of the things that this is showcasing right now. Is this guy fused just a stick with one of these wooden boards to make a unique weapon that, you know, blows air and stuff like that, or makes a wind gust. Soldier Reaper, or Reaper. Just combined. I just combined Rapier and Reaper. And that's our strongest weapon we've got thus far. Just like Doom, we can see these guys infighting too. I don't remember if that was a thing in Breath of the Wild. I think it was. I think you could see like moblins and goblins fighting. Yeet. Yeet. Moblins would use Boko Goblins and yeet them at you, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. They do that in this game. I don't remember if they do it in the last one. I've definitely seen it happen, though. And no, when I say I've seen that happen, I do not mean that in a I've seen Devil Joe eat his own tail kind of way. I mean, I've definitely seen that happen. Nice little sail there. We're gonna be doing stuff after we go into the shrine. It's not like these abilities aren't like it's really cool because these abilities aren't like Breath of the Wild, where it's like you've got a couple, you've got the ones that are your favorites that you use all the time, and then you've got like a one or two that you never really use unless the game requires you. It's like they're all equally extremely useful.
Ah.
You made it here now. Now then, extend your right hand. The heck? I have no idea. I have no idea who that is that just joined the Discord. Whatever. Be right back. I need to download something real quick. You're all good. Attach. So we got fuse. Attach something to an equipped weapon or use shield to enhance it. You can undo the fusion, but that will destroy whatever has been attached. This is the fuse ability. It allows you to fuse something nearby to your weapon or shield, thereby enhancing it. Why not pick up that sword just ahead and then fuse a nearby object to it? Use fuse and receive the blessing of the shrine. I'm back. Welcome back, Emmy. I didn't realize you left. Eat. So we got a fuse. Go over to this boulder. And fuse. It makes the boulder smaller, which is a little anticlimactic. And there we go. This pretty much completely replaces bombs for this game. But despite bombs not being an ability that you could use with the Sheikah Slate anymore, bombs still are in this game. They're just now a collectible item. Cool. So now we got another way we can fuse. Let's get all these fire fruits. Pick up this bow. And we can attach materials to arrows. So we'll draw the bow, hit up, scroll through materials. This is going to get really big and long. No, that's what she said. As you go through the game. But for now, we're just going to do the fire fruit, burn the leaves, and go reap our reward. Got a small key. Family got home from taking little sister back. My stream was acting goofy, so I let it figure itself out while I was... Oh. Man, I guess that's happening to everyone today. I'm sorry, you guys. But yeah, no, like... This isn't a one-use... None of the stuff I'm showing you, I keep saying... Basically insinuating this. I'm going to outright just say it. None of this stuff that we're getting... Ultra Hand, Fuse... really just those two... None of them are one-trick ponies. They have so many ridiculous amounts of uses, and it goes back to what I stated earlier, where, you know, it's going to be a Breath of the Wild situation a couple years from now, once we feel like we have everything in this game all figured out. People are going to make some crazy discoveries and be like, you know, discover things that you didn't think was possible, just like the Breath of the Wild example that I gave, where people found that you could you know, throw a Lizalfos boomerang and then catch it with stasis and then have a deadly spinning fidget spinner, you know? Mine is from my internet being dumb, not you. Yeah, Razor was having issues with Twitch saying I'd been streaming for negative 63,000 seconds or something like that. Anyway, while we're here, might as well take our tree branch. We might as well fuse some stuff. You don't really get to see spikes like this that often, and you get to see we got +5 attack. So now this is a total attack of 7. Well, slight spoilers, when we get to Hyrule, we're gonna discover that a lot of things have changed. The fuse has already been... Oh right, this is a stick with a horn on it. When we get to Hyrule, we're gonna learn that a lot of things have changed. The castle, like us, because obviously that was Ganondorf that we interacted with, or I presume it's Ganondorf. It could be a big plot twist around the end of the game that they throw at us, so it's not Ganondorf. I haven't gotten there, I wouldn't know. But us interacting with that corpse caused something called the upheaval to happen. A lot of the great weapons that we had in Breath of the Wild are no longer good. Stuff like the soldier weapons and all like that, they've all become rusted in a sense. So this is a really cool design way of making it so that you get weapons that aren't really all that great, like these wooden sticks, and then fusing them with monster parts to make them really good. It's a really cool way to kind of force that game mechanic. And as we go throughout this stream, I'm going to try not to sound like a broken record with a lot of this stuff, but I guess for anybody who's watching the VODs, I will link the other VODs of each individual game that I think you should check out if you want to see more into the game, because especially like my initial reactions, because the next 3 games are games I all started on stream blind. This one I played on my own time. They do tell it is in your memories. Oh yeah, Demon King Ganondorf. I know Ganondorf is in the game. I just didn't know if they were going to be like, plot twist, that's not Ganon, that's like Zant or something, you know? Or the corpse wasn't Ganondorf. You know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, for anybody watching the VOD, I'll link all that stuff in the description. Because the next 3 games I did start on the stream, and one of them I even didn't really like when we initially started, but by the end of that stream, I was like, you know, this is really good. I like the ambience. This is going to be a game of the year for me. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, back to Breath of the Wild. I see you've restored some power to that new arm of yours. The door into the Temple of Time should now open for you. But first, I'm going to see if this takes me through that cave. It does not. So I want to go back to that cave and see if there's something in there, since I never went in there before. Because that's something you missed, Emmy. I actually found the shirt that I never found in my playthrough on my actual file, the one that you found. It's because when I took the what is it called? That Zonai device that lets you fly, wing. When I took that, I thought since it was pointed directly at the Temple of Time that it was trying to get you back to Temple of Time, assuming you did the snowy area shrine as your 3rd shrine. But no, if you take a hard left, you can actually get to the shrine a lot easier. So I completely missed that because it'll drop you off right by that cave. Hey, welcome back, Razor. So I never went into any caves in this tutorial area, so there's a bubble gem I've missed. And the shirt, of course. I explored everything. Oh, it's just for ore. And actually, what we have now just makes it completely easy to hit those rocks that I wailed on with my axe for a little bit. So anytime you see rocks like this, it is a pure blessing. The pure blessing, because you can take something like this that can't really do anything, use it, and now you can break boulders and rocks and shit. So good. Alright, now to make our way all the way back over there to the Temple of Time. We could warp, we could fast travel. Despite the fact that I was going to do it earlier, I'm going to try to refrain from doing that. Because that's just not how I play the game. This game just has a great ambience to it, almost reminding me of Super Mario 64's outside the castle area. And I think that should be appreciated. So now we've got some materials just kind of hanging around here. Alright. So what we're going to do is kill this guy. So now they want us to use fuse and cross this pond or this river or whatever. Let's start cutting down some trees. And we're going to make ourselves a raft. So for a raft, we ideally want 3 logs. We're going to replicate what we saw the construct using earlier. No. And they already have a pre-made log. A pre-cut log for us over here. One thing I also really like about Ultra Hand is as you're running, and I can show this off in a second, as you're running, you know, every now and then you'll come across some rocks, and if you're trying to get all the Korok seeds in the game, you're going to want to pick up every rock if you're not using a guide or anything like that. So it's nice that when you're just kind of running, you'll be like, oh, rock. Yoink. Nope, nothing in there. Okay. Because if you do get a Korok, it'll stop you in place and trigger the cutscene, so you don't have to worry about being in, like, you don't have to worry about being within range or anything like that of the stone, of the Korok. Anyway, we have our sail. You can see the wind is blowing in our direction, so we won't be able to pass. Or we won't be able to cross. But we should be able to, and I don't remember if this is the way I took. Take that out here, we gotta be on solid land. We should be able to just add a fan and make our way downtown. The board guster could also help. Fuck. No, is the wind blowing too hard? Oh, the wind is blowing too hard. Okay. Actually, no. Hold on. No. No, I don't want to use Amiibo. Stop. I know what we could do. Oh, Jesus. This just keeps getting worse. Okay, stop you. There's gotta be something else I can grab. Well, there was that rock. Have you gone into that hold next to where the sail was? There's a stronghold? The sail is countering? Yes. Like I said, I don't remember if I did this to get back or not. I might have taken another way. Attach this to this rock. Oh. That's not where I wanted to attach. Attach it to the rock. It's still not going to be high enough. I need another rock. Or not if I lower it like that. There's a hole. I don't know. I'll check it out. Jesus Christ. So that does work. And actually, I was right the first time with the way I had it aimed. Oh, no! Yeah, we're doing donuts! Oh god, I'm gonna get sick. Alright, what the fuck? This is what I love about this game, man. There's just a lot of funny moments trying to figure shit out here. It's because the rock isn't perfectly centered. That's our problem. No. Okay. Perfectly center the rock. Do that. Get out. Do a victory dance. Spin this around. Go under the raft and then ruin our positioning because we weren't fast enough. And then still fuck up because of the wind. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing it this way. But god damn it, I'm gonna make it work. Brute force this shit. Why are you spinning? It's the wind that's counteracting, huh? Alright, I guess I can't brute force this shit. Alright, see, you say there's a hole? Oh, good observation. I definitely don't recall this, though, so I definitely didn't do this. I wonder what I did in my initial playthrough. Yeah, this is a cool looking area, though. I definitely would recall this. This is a very cool looking area. They should have added the Wind Waker to this game. That way we could have pulled that bullshit off and crossed that moat. I'm deducting point. This game is no longer my game of the year. I'm deducting points from this game because there was no Wind Waker, the best musical instrument in any Zelda game. A lot of dudes hanging around over here for... Which is weird, because there's, like, no chest or anything. Stop it. Shut up. Oh, there is a chest. Oops. Did you just hit me with a rock? I swear to God, motherfucker. It's on. I'm pissed. Yeah, blame this guy over here as chucking rocks. Think a weapon's gonna save you? I'm fucking God. I'm not fucking God, I am God. I would not touch God with a 10-foot pole. Hey. There's a dude. You watched me do that, actually? Yeah, but I didn't do it myself, so... I remember things that I do, not things that other people do. That sounds self-centered. Alright, so now we have another new mechanic, which is Koroks that don't know how weight distribution works. This is awful. Where's my friend? Huh? You can see me? I'm a Korok, one of the children of the forest. I was traveling with my friend, but we got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, though. I can't move. So we gotta get him over to his friend. Now, if we were Emmy, what we would probably do is strap a bomb to his back and let him blow up and hope he lands over there. But since we're not Emmy, we're gonna do this the way the game intended us to do it, and not abuse the Koroks. Emmy loves abusing the Koroks. Literally the first thing she did. She met another Korok where you gotta put him in a minecart. She did not put the Korok in the minecart. She put him in front of the minecart and used him as a cushion. Like a cushion, like a landing, like an emergency brake. They deserve it? You guys are terrible. What the fuck? That I did not do? You did it, though! I haven't blown one up. I said if we were Emmy, we would probably strap a timed bomb to your back, chuck him off the cliff, and then hope that the explosion has him land over there. Alright. Now, as the vocalist from Marvel vs. Capcom 2 would say, gonna take you for a ride. Yeah, once again, if this was Emmy, he would have been probably put right there, so that this pole that stops you would have been where his face is right now. You're here. Reunited at last, thanks. I'd like to give you something, but here's all I have. So you get 2 Korok seeds instead of 1. Korok seeds are a bit easier to get in this game, in my opinion, just because of this. You can accumulate them much faster. I think Emmy looked it up and said there are not 900 in this game like the last one. There's actually like 1,200 now or 1,100, something ridiculous. And I think she also, and Emmy, just tell me if I'm wrong, I think I'm remembering this right. I think you also looked up what the reward for getting all of them in this game is. And it's still a golden piece of poop. Cool. And now because we did that, we gotta like make our long way back around. There's 1,000. Well, hey, at least Gerard won't have to complain about completing this game. Is that too soon? You know what, he probably already completed it. Exact same thing, yeah. Which is funny because I have guidebooks for a lot of the Zelda games. I got a collector's edition guide chest when I was in high school because I loved 100%ing the 3D Zeldas, and I never did finish 100%ing them. I did good chunk of the 3D games. But then this game came out, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm never going to achieve that goal. There's still part of me that would like to someday go back and 100% all of the Zelda games, all the 3D Zelda games. But, you know, as time goes on, my collection is getting bigger and bigger, and I'm getting more and more interested in a variety of games, so I feel like it's just going to be hard to commit that amount of time into anything going forward. I mean, I do have Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and I believe Skyward Sword 100%ed. 3D Zelda games, as far as 3D Zelda games go, I think that's just Majora's Mask, and then Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. He did a video on it, but it wasn't a completion video because he said he wanted to take his time and enjoy it, if I'm remembering correctly. Well, there will be no video. I do genuinely kind of wonder if he's going to do a Donkey Kong Country 2 review. Probably not, but he always stated that the final review for the channel would be his favorite. Donkey Kong Country 2. And that's because, ironically enough, because of the memories associated with his mom, I believe. The same mother he used the name of for charity fraud. It's such a sad situation. I guess it's a good thing that I'm at the point where I can lightheartedly talk about it. I could probably make that jump. Not gonna risk it though. God damn it. Bobby, get over here. God damn it, Bobby. Fine, we're making a jump. Humor is a common way to deal with unpleasant thoughts. Yeah. Still gotta make a really fucking unnecessary long trek over there. This is the first game of 4 this stream, and it's gonna take 8 hours just to get through the tutorial area. So I climbed up here for unnecessary reasons. Hold on. Can we do a thing? Can we make that? I have no idea how to, like... give myself a push. I don't think the fan would be able to do that. I'm trying to take shortcuts here. I think actually the fan... Whoa! I think the fan actually could do that. Or not. You're useless, fan. My ideas was terrible. Simba, this kingdom is now all yours. One of my best friends has always used humor and has actually told me how she jokes about something in therapy a couple times in therapy. A therapist was just incredibly concerned. Once jokingly said this homework makes me want to kill myself in front of the teacher. He didn't think it was all that funny. I think we've all felt that way, though, about homework. Alright, we're gonna have to do the old-fashioned, like, give it a push. Are you fucking serious right now? Link. Link's gotta be like 20 pounds, dude. Any further and it's just gonna go. Oh! Just get it a little bit closer to the edge? Okay, I'll do that next time, Emmy. Alright. I gotta figure out how the fuck to get over here. Because we don't have recall yet. Recall would make this easy. Link is a 20-pound twink. Link is a twink, and Lonk is a chunk. We came up here unnecessarily. I have to cross another fucking river. No, because that's the one we literally can't. There's the shrine we did like 30 minutes ago. I don't want to. I don't want to teleport, but if I have to. It's times like this I miss stasis, because I could just get a log and then chuck myself to the other side of the world. Hey, little alpaca friend? Little, yes, little alpaca friend, give me a push. Little ostrich friend. We're gonna do this again, fuck it. You know what, the physics engine in this game is really good, so maybe... Are you guys heavy enough? No? That's a bird? That's an alpaca. That's a cow. Just to be completely clear, I could just teleport, but that would be no fun. Then it would just be no fun. We could just screw around and there we go. I just oh shit, we're gonna game over. I should probably stop. Alright. Alright, I guess we have to do this a long way. I do remember this being one of the things I didn't like first sitting with this game, was how long it took to get back to the Temple of Time. You threw one off a cliff. Somebody will catch it, I'm sure. Alright, we could just save ourselves a little bit of time. Oh shit, we can't, we don't have that ability yet. Oh god, how far is this gonna put us back? Oh, falling death. Depending on the height, you take damage or even die. I'm looking at this. I'm like, man, can I survive this fall? Oops. I tried to hit A to climb down. Hold on. Now I'm determined to do this. Do this my way. No vols? Come on, god damn it. I hate trying to trigger the climb down thing. We're gonna do this my way, god damn it, game. You're just gonna cooperate or you're not. And we're gonna do it. Puddin' Pops. It's not even that long if you just went. Yeah, I fucking hate that I went the wrong way. Like, we started off over there, I should have gone that way. Which even then, I don't even know if that's the right way to go. There we go. Why did that not want to appear? Surely you survive if you catch the tree. Okay. I completely forgot that we had to unlock fast traveling too, so that kind of bites. There's something over here? Nothing. Well, they give us a stone axe in case we want to cut down some trees. Which we're gonna have to. God damn it. Really? Link, why are you such a twink? Why can't you be more like Lonk, the chonk? I'm getting impatient. I want to use a fan. Oh shit. Oh no. I'm gonna drown. What the fuck? Telling me I can't set my own ship on fire? I'm upset. Oh. But the fire won't spread to the logs? What is this bullshit? Alright, well now we're back where we were like 40 minutes ago. So let's not take that hole. Or no, there's still a giant... Oh, hold on. I was gonna say, there's still a fucking giant gap between the islands. I would also like to point out in this tutorial area, I did die a lot. Solely because of trying, like this, trying to get back to the Temple of Time, and not having my paraglider was throwing me off. I don't think this is going to take me where I need to go. I'm pretty sure where that's going to take me is a dead end. Granted, a lot of my deaths were just me joking and screwing around and being stubborn, but I genuinely did die a lot during the tutorial mode, and up until I got my paraglider, which isn't even immediately when you get into Hyrule. Especially if you're like me and ignore the main quest objective. That's still clearly a tutorial. That better not fucking be a gap. There's a fucking gap. Oh, hold on. Use ascend? Where do you want me to use ascend, M? Where do you want me to the sky? You want me to ascend to the sky? Oh, oh. I was about to descend there. Oh, I guess I should have gone through that cave, huh? Nailed it. Okay, I remember this part, though. So it's okay. God damn it, Bobby, get out of the way. You were in a cave when I said it. You went back out of the cave and climbed up. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really that big of a deal. Oh, there's a chest over there. Oh, I want to ignore the chest, but I'd be sinning if I ignored the chest. I might die with one heart. Hold on. Okay. I'm just making this segment of the stream so much longer. That's okay. God damn. Beat me like an unwanted child. Great. That was very, very worth it. I'm very happy I took this journey of self-discovery. It was very important. Also reminded me that we killed off Amber yesterday in Fire Emblem Engage. I'm a spaceman, got a rocket on my back. Why does my range suck? You've got to be fucking kidding me. What the fuck? I hate everything. Bruh. Can I not go up further with this? Okay. I still need to go up so much higher, though. Oh, and of course I can't reach either of these little shits. Are you serious? I don't remember... Emmy, do we get an upgrade for the Ultra Hand range? There's no way I remember it be... There's no way it's this short later on in the game. This is a little ridiculous. Not that I'm aware of. Nintendo update a patch. Did they nerf it? Alright. Also, one thing I hadn't mentioned yet was at 7 o'clock a.m. and p.m. there will be a little bell going off. It's kind of like a school bell, I guess, or like a work bell. It's basically for the stored constructs to know what time to wake up, what time to start work, and what time to stop work. It's a cool little detail that doesn't really do anything, admittedly. It really just dictates when you'll be seeing them working and when you'll be seeing them kind of like resting in their homes. Heavier objects have a shorter range than smaller objects? The lighter the object. No, I was talking about trying to reach it from farther away. I guess that would apply here, too. Out of curiosity, let's try that with this branch. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Good job, Emmy. Or good observation. Yeah, because this definitely is a farther range than when I was able to reach the blocks from. That's why it felt wrong. Alright, and we're still like a million miles away. We've made no progress. There's a little mini boss over there. I killed myself multiple times trying to get to him too. The chest. There's Emmy's favorite game, the gacha machine. And there's a dead man. The time bell that sounds from the Temple of Time rings at a set time each morning and evening. Along with the constructs, we woke up to the sound of the bell. We heard it in the evening, and we knew it was time to rest. It also played its part in our traditional ceremonies. In a way, it was this place's beating heart. The sight of the temple and the sound of its bell stir fond memories in me. Should we go fight that guy? There's still so much we haven't done yet on this. But, like, I'm also, like, kind of ready to move on to another game. Because if we go in here... This is one cave I do remember going into. Excuse me, the snowy mountain above us is extremely cold. Unprepared travelers will swiftly lose vitality and may even die. Are you fortified against the cold? I'm all set. Play the gacha? Oh yeah, I guess we did that before you came in. So if that's a cave I'm thinking it is, they'll teach you how to use Bright Bloom seeds. I might be remembering of another cave, thinking of another cave though. But you know, I'm also realizing now I completely misremembered how long you can spend on this island. Tutorial area, I think I spent about 4.5 hours to 5 hours on. So, yeah, we're going to rush a little bit here and there so that we can actually get to the other games and not have those games have shortened length because of how long we spent with this one. Like you said, the physics mechanics in this game are insane. Is insane? Yeah. Device dispenser operation confirmed, on track to meet today's Zonai capsule production target. Oh? Do you want to use the device dispenser? I nearly met my target. You are welcome to use it. We already got explanations of this earlier. It's interesting how these guys are working presumably like hundreds or even thousands of years after the Zonai have gone extinct, or whatever happened to them. I'm sure the story will explain it as you get more into it. Here we go again. Oh, now I have another flame emitter. I can put it onto my shield. Okay, yeah, it is going to take me into this cave. We can spend a lot of time in this cave. I'm going to try to make it quick, though. This is a minecart station. Excavated resources can be transported from here. Could it be that you have forgotten to bring Zonai capsules? I have some, don't worry. What do we want to do? These are Bright Bloom seeds, so we can kind of see what's going on in here. There's a lot of mining you can do in here. I think at this point, I came in the other way. At this point, I had, bombs. I killed myself a couple times in here trying to mine with bombs, and it didn't really work out in my favor. Let's go back a little further. There might be bombs in the previous room. I want to go to a Japanese store across the bridge for my birthday because they have so many gacha machines. That's called a casino. And yeah, this is just where we were a second ago. So basically, from these stones, I cannot be an idiot and just equip this so we can actually mine. We can get something called Zoanite, which is going to eventually be used as a currency to fill up our energy, our battery cell or whatever it was called. Via right here. I think it's right here. Apologies for not noticing you. I was focused on producing zonite. Oh, are you unfamiliar with it? This is the zonite I mentioned. This is unique material that can be mined far beneath the land below. There are tape deposits on it on this island or trace deposits of it on this island as well, but they are limited to this cave. Our society flourished by processing the substance into other materials. Zonite is processed by smelting it in a furnace. It is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. A few such materials will be ready for you your review shortly. I can't talk today, dude. Thankfully, the other games aren't going to have that much reading. Well, one of them will. Alright. So we can sell zonite charges, but this is what we want, the crystallized charges. Crystallized charges are a solidified form of zonite charges. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. So eventually we'll be able to get energy cells so that we have a larger battery when using these tools. My last play session, I shot a bomb at a wall I was standing right in front of and set myself flying into my death as soon as I released my bow. I know how yeah. No, quite literally. Quite literally, that's what happened to me. When I was mining in here. Because there was a time where I was like point blank range away from a wall that I was about to shoot with a bomb arrow, and then I realized as soon as I let go of the button that, wait, I shouldn't be doing this. It happens more often than it should in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, or Tears of the Kingdom, because bomb arrows weren't a thing in Breath of the Wild. Or no, they were a thing in Tears, Breath of the Wild, but they were their own item, because you couldn't fuse them. Unless I'm getting Twilight Princess confused with Breath of the Wild again for some reason. Oh man, how far are we still away from this? We're literally on the exact opposite end of the Temple of Time. Shit sucks, dude. I don't even think I can climb this high up either. Unless I can stand on that. To get some stamina back, maybe? You can buy bomb arrows. Yeah, you can pick them up too. Alright, let's see if I can get some stamina back or fall to my death. I got a little bit back. It should be enough. So I think we have to go, yeah, we have to go through the cold again and get spit out in the area where we entered the cold. Should I be a good person? I guess I'll be a good person and take this Korok over to where he needs to go. Yeah, this was Emmy's first Korok, if memory serves. You're moving me? Then you must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay? I'm in a real pickle. I was traveling with someone and got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. He's a heavy smoker. This is literally the one where Emmy decided to use the Korok as a bumper instead of having him be a passenger. You get in there, you little shit. No seatbelt or nothing. We don't believe in that kind of stuff in America. We just chuck our babies in the trunk and then... And then we do stuff. I wonder if that'll work. It worked. Beautiful. So yeah, this log up here is where he immediately got sandwiched. And I couldn't believe my eyes. Alright, buddy. Get out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't realize shaking that was going to let him go. I completely forgot. I just imprisoned him. They're adorable, man. But I'm the villain. At least he didn't get hurt. He had that, you know, that area inside of the, you know what I'm trying to say. He just got imprisoned. He didn't get squashed in any way. He was fine. All right. And besides, Koroks are like cute little babies, except babies aren't really cute. But any good doctor will tell you that if you want a baby to stop crying, you gotta shake the baby. The baby wasn't necessarily crying in this case. I was just trying to get him out of the minecart. Right, I do remember now how I died so much. It was A, trying to get up, and B, trying to get over to this guy. Let's fight this guy. Let's do it. There's also, I was trying to get off of this damn island. Everybody was ho. Have you fought one of these yet, Em? I know you avoided this one. I tried this one and then said nope. They're really not that bad. Oh shit. It's gonna break apart eventually. I like to believe this. Pretty cool fight. I don't know. And then you got a giant rotating spiky dildo. So defeating big like mid bosses, or I guess bosses. I guess that would be kind of like a mid boss in this game. Will net you things that you can't pick up, things that you're gonna immediately want to fuse because they're really strong. For example, plus 10 attack. So now we have something that has plus 15 attack. On top of that, we kind of have no way back. We can make a jump that we're probably going to fall to our death on. I don't really remember how I got out of here, because I can't reach that. Oh, right. I remember how I got out of here. It was super simple. Because it was one of those things, it was like, oh, I completely forgot that the game had taught me multiple times to jump directly into the water. And you can survive a fall from any height. Unfortunately, jumping into the water is also going to mean I'm going to have to get put back a little ways. Like, get put further away from the Temple of Time, but it is what it is. Breath of Tears of the Kingdom is the only thing we're going to be streaming this stream, because it's going to be 5 hours. I genuinely do only anticipate to spend about an hour with 2 out of the 3 next games we're going to be playing. I should get a prompt here for dive, but whatever. Hey boys. I'm not wasting my fancy new weapon on you. Oh, there's another chest. I think this Emmy died a bunch here. I'm sorry, Emmy. I'm accidentally airing your dirty laundry. I just remembered you getting really upset here. And now because of my new fancy schmancy weapon that I just got from that mini-boss, I'm just gonna do this like it's nothing. You went home? Link, I swear to God. Let it go. Alright, I guess we can go in here to get up there and make our way back through. We didn't really touch this mining cave at all. There's a lot of ore in there. But I really am trying to not have this be 5 hours, as much as it deserves it. Ah, that doesn't quite reach. Damn. I guess it would be too easy, huh? Oh yeah, so this was a completely different cave altogether. Might as well explore it. So I guess I also just misremembered when I said I did not go into any caves on this island, because I definitely had gone into one. I believe I'd gone in this one as well. This one looks a little familiar. Okay, so that's just where we came in at. Yeah, and just like I had said in the one Zelda stream we did, I encountered this, and I still have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this. I've never figured it out. So, I've hit that with a bullseye without moving. I've jumped off and slowed down time to hit the bottom of the seed while moving. I've tried blowing it away. I've tried touching it. I just don't know what to do with it. So, it is what it is. Alright, so let's make our way back up to where we flew off before. Avoid the ice choo-choo. There's dudes over there doing dude things. Look at them being dudes. Is that Ice Choo Choo following me? Has he been following me this entire time? Oh yeah, this dude is gonna advertise... Oh, he's fighting these guys. I was gonna say, this dude should show off how the flame emitter works, because I haven't been able to yet. Yeah, he's got it on the end of his sword. But he was too stupid to figure out where I was. So now he's gonna die. He still doesn't know where I am. Bruh. Bro, I'm literally shooting at you. Oh! He faked me out. True friends don't fake friends out. that's what we were. We were true friends. What the fuck? So yeah, you can put it on the end of your sword. Have flames come out of your sword. You can put it on your shield so that when you guard, whoever's trying to attack you will get flamed. Here's bombs. Bombs have made a return as bomb flowers. They're no longer yeah, they're no longer sorry, they're no longer like an ability where you can deactivate them. They're like actual bombs, so as soon as they make impact with something, they go boom. So don't make them go boom when you're nearby. Don't be like me and shoot RPGs at walls you're standing right in front of, is basically what I'm saying. True friends out fake friends. And that's deep. Likes make a return. They're a little different to beat this time around. Thankfully, they're stuck on walls and they can't actually like chase you and shit like an Ocarina of Time. You gotta get the big red bit to come out of their throat. And then beat it. And then they can drop all kinds of good stuff. You typically want to take them out. They can drop chests usually. Hi. You actually kind of startled me there, buddy. Wait. He had that flame emitter shield in his stomach? Sounds, concerning. I would not put something like that in my body, but I guess to each his own. Alright, I think the waterfall might be over here. Just a little bit lower. Or no, it looks like we can go up over that way. I think that's an icy wall. Oh, there's a chest over there. Is that a platform I can go up to? Yeah, there's the waterfall. So we're gonna have to go back up that way again, it looks like. I don't think I ever did this guy. Because I never came back this way. If it's not obvious, I'm taking a completely different path than I did when I played through the game. Can you show me on that map where that dandelion was? I can show you the map where I am right now. That dandelion was like 5 minutes ago, though. The vague area? Yeah, just go ahead and like screenshot this. Might have been on this little stone here. during the bottomless cave. It's in kind of near the ability to rise shrine. Gonna go find it and we'll let you know if I'm successful. Okay. What is your theory, out of curiosity, if you don't mind sharing? I also haven't played the game in over a month. Oops. You probably stopped playing it around when I stopped playing it, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Alright guys, we're almost there. And I would just go ahead and spoil it right now. It's once again comparing this to the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild as the tutorial area. There will be 4 shrines, so we still have to go unlock one more shrine. And then go to that shrine. And then go back to the Temple of Time. 3 hours in, by the way. Yeah, it's gonna be 4 by the time we're done. The game we're doing next, though, is definitely going to be an hour, though. Because Emmy and I did a stream, like a 4.5 hour stream of this game that we're about to do. And that, I think I said at the end of that stream, this was like the best stream I did all year. Like my favorite stream. So if you want to see a good representation of that game, I would definitely recommend checking out that VOD. Because that was a really fun stream. This is when we play it next, it's just going to be basically me gushing about it. About all the things I loved and my, I guess, interaction with it. And we finally got recall, which would have made everything easier up until that point. Or at least getting back to the Temple of Time. Ah, recall, the ability to reverse the movement of an object through time. And Zelda has vanished as well. What you just saw is a mystery even to me. Perhaps it was a sort of echo, one that reflects her sheer will. That you've now been given this ability, no doubt it will prove important. Alright. So recall literally just reverses time. There's a lot of stuff you can do with it. A lot of really cool shit. So like if you're like me and you just accidentally dropped a bunch of shit down a down into a pit, just use recall and you'll get it back. Got a statue smiles upon you. This door stands as a test of your own overall vitality. You remain in a weakened state. You're not strong enough to open it. But there is one more shrine on this island. There you can get another blessing. If you add that to the other blessings you received at this shrine and offer them all to the goddess, you might be able to find your way forward after all. You might just find your way forward after all. Let me see the Purapad. This ancient man knows all about a Nintendo Switch. The Purapad lets you travel to certain places instantly. Now, see all the blue marks on your map? You can travel instantly to any of them. I suggest the one at the bottom of your map. Use your travel function to reach that area quickly. You'll find the last of this island's shrines around there somewhere. Gee, I wonder. I wonder where that is. So my initial time playing this game, this is actually where I stopped for the day. Anyway, if you recall, we actually started the game at the beginning of at the Room of Awakening. That's why I said, gee, I wonder where that shrine could be. Because I didn't really acknowledge it when we went through there, but there is some kind of like sus looking gears in there. And it looks like there's some hidden stuff, and I could never figure out how to get through there. Or get up to there when we initially came through here. As you can see these gears and what looks like a way up there. Well, now that we have our abilities, we can go up here. We can hit recall. And we can make our way downtown.
Bird up.
Hey, welcome back, Ozzy. How you doing, buddy? And then we've got our last shrine. And a dude. Alright, this is a crystal refinery. So once again, it's about crystallized charges and stuff like that. Let's go and do our last shrine. So it does look like this segment's going to be about 3.5 hours. Just about an hour and a half more than I expected to give it. So let's see, now we have the ability to rewind. So that ability we just got, we're going to use it here for this trial. Which admittedly, I feel like getting to this shrine should have been, you know, our proof that we know how to use rewind, and they should have made the shrine like proof that we know how to use all 4 of our skills, abilities. But I'm okay with this too. Did you see my good financial advice? I briefly saw it. I checked Discord to see who that was that joined our server, because I didn't recognize the name. I still don't know who that was. I briefly saw a $400 Terry Bogard figure. I didn't actually get a chance to look at it, though. And honestly, I was thinking about getting... I don't get figures anymore. But Capcom showed off, or announced pre-orders for this really awesome looking Elatrion figure. It was like, I think 250 or maybe it was 150, somewhere around there. I was tempted to get it. I'm like, no, I can't justify that. Super cheap, right? I mean, that's about the price as, what's that company? I can't remember that company's name. That's about the average price for, like, a really nice statue, though. There's a company that does a lot of, like, Nintendo figures, and I have 2 figures of theirs. Cheaper ones, mind you. I can't remember the name of. Oh, that's gonna bother me. What are they called? First 4 figures. Thankfully, just typing in Kirby figure on Google netted me that results. But that's about the average price of, like, one of their figures. I didn't get a chance to look at it, though, so maybe there's something special about it. Hold on, so what channel is it in? Fighting games? King of Fighters... King of Collectors 24 Special Terry Bogard? Oh, it's retro-looking Terry Bogard. Like, the original Fatal Fury, like, Terry. Is this just a... So do they not... Is that the... What? Is that a figure itself, or is this a drawing of what the figure is going to look like? I actually can't tell. That has to be a drawing, right? There's no way they can get a figure to look that cool. That is the figure? That's crazy, dude. I'm not gonna buy it because I'm not... I like Fatal Fury and all, but... You know what? As much as I'm a big Terry Bogard fan, but if I were to buy a figure from that universe, it would probably be Kyo, oddly enough. Especially like leather jacket Kyo. If you look at the back of the picture, it looks like more of a shadow. Yeah, no, like that was what made me, because I saw it from the front and I was like, oh, this is just a drawing of the figure. And then I looked at the next photo, which was the back, and I was like, no, wait, this is an actual figure, isn't it? It's very hard to tell because they used a white background. Yeah, that looks really cool though. Alright, I guarantee you I'm going to plummet to my death here if I'm not careful. Yeah, but no, thank you for sharing that. That is very cool. At least I get to admire it in photo. You're falling with style. I'm going to be falling with grace and death here in a minute. So I'm going to have to make a jump into the water down there. All right, leap of faith. Whoa, leap of faith. I think we're fine. And then I instantly hit a lily pad and break all my bones. If you watch Pixar movies, you would have gotten my reference. I'm here to be a bad and financial influence. It's Terry figure. I thought it was just concept art. I've seen more Pixar films than Disney, admittedly, but I don't recognize that reference. Oh, Toy Story 1. Yeah. Alright, time to go offer ourselves to the goddess, if you know what I mean. Wow, chicka, wow, wow. Cutting it a little close there. You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their lights of blessing. In exchange for four lights of blessing, I will grant you power. I wish they gave you the option for stamina wheel there, just for an opportunity to give some funny text. Buzz finally flies with a rocket, and Woody's like, "You're flying." Then Buzz is like, "We're not flying. We're falling with style." Oh, okay. I thought you meant your message in Discord. Cool. Let's toss these hands.
Good. I see you have managed to open the door. You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You were almost beyond saving. By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met. You are exactly as Zelda said. I've done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Emmy, I hate how simple that was, and I never figured it out. Good on you for figuring it out. But that's not so bad. It's not as bad as trying to hit it with your arrow, hit the little, like, seed or whatever with an arrow. Dandelions are some of the fiercest lion species. He's not wrong. But you still figured it out, Emmy. Also, this is the special scene I think you get if you don't destroy the Master Sword like I did. Because I don't remember seeing this scene in my playthrough. It wasn't until I saw Emmy do this that I saw it. I can't imagine it getting too frustrating. It doesn't fall that fast. You play as Zelda now? I both wish and am glad you can. Link is a female now? I think there is a female version of Link. I don't remember what her name is. She's from Hyrule Warriors.
Link. Link. You must find me.
And with that, Hyrule is now open to us. We are finally out of the tutorial. It took 3.5 hours, and I rushed through a lot of it, and I did not do a lot of the exploring I would have done otherwise. Like I said, I believe it took me probably 4 to 5 hours on my personal file. And even in that, I do believe I was trying to rush just a little bit to Hyrule, because I got tired of being on that damn island. I wanted my paraglider. I can't stress how much I died because of the lack of paraglider. Another entry in the series where you can't play as the main character in the title of the game. 0 out of 10, not Game of the Year worthy. Well, I guess I'll just kill myself then. And now, like, this entire giant world has opened up to us. As well as new sky islands. There's a lot of shit going on here for a lot of hours of gameplay. Highly recommend anybody who may have been in the same situation as me and I think Emmy, where Nintendo did a really bad job at marketing this game, where a lot of the footage they were showing was just Hyrule. They weren't really showing new mechanics. It just looked like more of the same. Up until they did the Nintendo Treehouse the night the game released. And then it was like, holy shit, there's a lot of new stuff here. This is actually worth playing. So yeah. Like I said, no real complaints with this game other than the lack of pins that you can use, or the same amount of pins that you can use in the last game. I'd even say the music is better in this game, despite it still being ambient and not really a whole lot there. You survived. But yeah. I'm going to hit the bathroom, hope that Link doesn't die, and we'll move on to the next game next. I only saw one teaser for the game, and then it silently released. Yeah, no, they didn't... Like, I remember there being, like, animated trailers and voice acting in the trailers, and they showed a lot of the epic cutscenes and stuff like that for Breath of the Wild. They didn't do any of that for this game. They must have been really confident that people were going to buy this game blindly. I don't know what the sales are like for this game. I assume it did well. But it really feels like they didn't care about marketing this game or advertising it at all. But yeah, I'm going to hit the bathroom, and then we'll hit our next game. Alright. Nintendo was like, this is our most requested game / sequel. They're going to buy it no matter what. It sold 2/3 the copies of Breath of the Wild, so they weren't wrong, apparently. Yeah. And you gotta imagine that some of those copies of Breath of the Wild was just because of the hype of a new Zelda game after so long. And some people probably didn't enjoy it. My brother being one of those people, my brother bought a Switch on launch day and Breath of the Wild. Played an hour of Breath of the Wild, didn't like it, and never really used the Switch either. And if you remember, Switches on launch in the first like couple months of launch were really hard to get your hands on. They were just like the NES and SNES classics, where they were really rare. Like, stores would get, you know, maybe 10 of them a week. I know I was working at a Walmart at the time, and I hardly saw any Switches myself. Breath of the Wild was one of the only titles out for the Switch. Yeah. So I think, if memory serves, the launch titles for the Switch was... Excuse me. Hold on one second. I'm eating these amazing, like, chocolate covered pretzels with a little M&M on top that M made for Christmas. And I've been devouring these like the past week. Got some of it stuck in my throat. Yeah, if memory serves, the launch list for the Switch was 3 physical games and like 2 digital games. So physically we had, and of course the physical games were digital, but we had Breath of the Wild 1-2 Switch and then Bomberman R. And then digitally there was Blaster Master 0 and there was some other game. So that's a pretty strong lineup, but it's small. And I guess none of them can technically hold a candle to the size and quality of Breath of the Wild. Not saying the other games are bad. I played Bomberman R, it was pretty alright. Blaster Master 0 looks great. 1-2 Switch over Breath of the Wild. Speaking of games Nintendo never advertised, do you want to talk about the 1-2 Switch sequel? I got one from Christmas launch year, and even then my dad was still had trouble getting it. Really? See, because like I said, I worked at Walmart. I used my Black Friday coupon because they give you a little coupon for working Black Friday. Um, I used my Black Friday coupon to get one, and we had them overstocked in the back, and that's where I got mine from. Blaster Master is what they used to call me. They used to call me One Pump Chump. But yeah, that is Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Don't come! Don't come!
All right, so I imagine stream's over, I guess. He told me not to come. I like gotta end stream, man. I don't want blue balls. Um, so 3.5 hours for Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm gonna guess we're probably gonna spend about that amount of time on our last 3 games all together. Our next game is actually, because I stated this earlier, and I know everyone wasn't here. I think I've stated this a couple times, just to repeat it. The last game of the year stream we're going to do, which is the next one, is going to have my favorite game from this year. You know, if I had to rank them, that is my favorite game of this year. That's how I usually did game of the year streams in the past, is the last game we do is pretty much my favorite. This next game we're about to do, up until about a week ago, would have been on the last stream. Or would have been the last stream. I think it's pretty obvious what the last game is going to be, considering what I've been talking about on Discord and on stream. Especially what I did last week. But this is actually the game that, like, put up a fight for that top space. It's Smurpurg. Super Mario RPG. Monster Hunter Try. No, goddammit. So this game, Emmy and I sat down with, and I stated at the end of that stream, this is like the best stream we did all year. I had such a good time with this. This is a game I played growing up on the Super Nintendo, well, on the Wii Virtual Console. I love it. The writing is amazing. Nintendo and Square, I wish they collaborated more back in Square's heyday. So we played a good chunk of this. We played 4.5 hours of this. We probably played half of the game. And then after that stream, Emmy and I continued to play like 4 hours a day, 4 to 6 hours a day until we beat it. We beat it like 2 days after we streamed it. And I've never beaten this game before. So let's play about the first hour of it. We're not going to be Mr. Warboy anymore. I'm James now. And I'll just kind of gush once again about the things I love about this game. Probably my only gripe with this game, getting it out of the way. Who's this more Mr. Warble guy, anyway? Is he that Demon Kingdra guy? No. I usually call him whenever I need to call out sick. He usually substitutes on stream. So he's the substitute streamer. Fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, getting my gripe out with this game out of the way. Just like Tears of the Kingdom and Fire Emblem Engage, I don't really have any gripes. If I had to have a gripe though, why the fuck did they take the subtitle away from the game? Super Mario RPG, the Land of the Seven Stars. Why did they take the Land of the Seven Stars out of this game? I don't understand. And if I had to have another gripe for it, which isn't really a gripe, I feel like the bosses were made easier. Which isn't really a gripe. I don't really mind that. It's a pretty easy RPG anyway. Sometimes it's a little, had they left the original, like, difficulty of the bosses in, I guess that would have been more of a gripe for the original game, is because sometimes it's a little, like, jarring going from easy minions to pretty damn hard bosses that you got a game over on a couple times. The last boss gave me a little bit of trouble. So I guess it's kind of a good thing they lowered that difficulty. But yeah, no, this is a super faithful remake. The art style and everything is so spot on. They didn't really change the writing at all. They took a couple references out here and there. But the writing's so good. Everything about it's so good. So let's play this for a little bit. Just kind of enjoy this game. Literally, you can see I beat this game 9 days after it came out, I think. I think it was 9 days, or maybe it was 7 days. I think it came out the same Friday I went to a concert, so actually it might have been the 18th. Anyway. Play this on normal. And yeah, I did not accidentally, because during the game, when I started doing the bosses, I was like, did I accidentally hit Breezy? And M was certain. She said, no, you did not. And I actually went back after that stream and checked to make sure I did not hit Breezy. And no, I was playing on normal difficulty, which is, I guess, technically the hardest difficulty. You only have 6 of the 7 stars, though. It's one of those, gotta keep in mind, it's a Super Nintendo game. So it doesn't save after you beat the boss, so you can keep doing the final boss. I would imagine the original Super Nintendo version was one of those games where you actually had to get up and reset the game, because it just stays on the end screen endlessly. Because if memory serves, Super Mario World was the same way. Oh, I do have one genuine gripe with this game. Because all my other gripes were like, if I had to have any gripes. Sometimes the frame rate's a little stuttery. Like right now, it's pretty smooth. Sometimes it's a little stuttery, and I don't understand why that is. It's a little hard on the eyes, though. Like, this is a Nintendo Switch. I know it's not the strongest hardware out there. But I don't think that should be happening, considering this is probably a 30 FPS game. I do really appreciate the exclamation point they added to show you when you should be doing the time attack. And I also really appreciate that they take it away a couple times after you have that weapon, or a couple times after you fight that particular enemy. They kind of handhold you, or they don't handhold you. They show you how to do it, and then they let go of your hand, and they're like, now it's up to you. You know, take what you have learned and master it. But after I had beaten this game, I immediately wanted to go and play another Mario RPG game. And we played Sticker Star like a week after that or something like that. It was really fun. And the writing was just as good as this. But yeah, this was the point where I'd really surprised myself as well. Considering, like I said before, I have a really hard time sticking with games, especially RPGs. I beat this game in like 3 days. Granted, it's a short game. I think I beat it in like 12 hours or so. Which would probably be a complaint of mine, I guess. I wish the game was longer, but at the same time, I feel like if it was longer, I wouldn't have beat it. That's very short for RPG, and even just video games, as far as video games go, that's pretty dang short. But whatever. Foiled again. And then we have The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword that is no longer Skyward. Hey Mario, lots of people use something called a door to go in and out of their houses. Anyway, I came by to pick up Miss Princess Peach, since she's a bit late. I probably should not read all this, since as we learned today, I cannot read. So let's go to bed. Oh wait, I used that joke last time, didn't I? Alright. Cool little chest here. That's added to the new version, because I remember... So when your store... I don't think we saw this on stream. But when your storage fills up all the way... Like yeah, the store... Like, all the items you have on you fills up all the way. You don't have to discard them. They can go straight to your box. So that's really nice. Not that I ever really needed to use items with how much easier this game was and how good Peach is as a white mage, essentially. Hey, I thought the princess was here with you, Mario. Where is she? Mario, what's with the silent treatment? You're not telling me something. It's Bowser again, isn't it? Oh no, here we go again. Mario, would you please bring her back like you always do? Mario, I forgot something important. If you get knocked out, you'll wake up at the last place you save. But guess what? On this adventure, you'll automatically save wherever you go between areas. It'll save all the time, so if worse comes to worse, you won't lose too much progress. Or too much progress, am I right? You can also hop on this thing and save, just like the good old days, making us feel old. Use them however you like. They're great for taking a break from your adventure. It's everything important I can think of. Now get yourself to Bowser's Keep. Alright, I'm gonna be old and save. And I never relied on autosave in the entire adventure. I did it the good old-fashioned way. How many hours did I put in the first file? 13 and a half. And I probably put like an extra hour and a half or so in the final level. Well, no, that shows I saved. It's got the star showing I beat it. I don't know if that's actual time before I beat the final boss, or I don't know. Mario's fat dumpy. Well, time to go report that Princess Peach is officially dead. Todd, where are you? Oh, right, Todd's in our house, like, masturbating. You're back so soon. Did you forget something? No? What happened then? Charades! The bridge to Bowser's Keep is out now. Just wonderful. Must inform the Chancellor of the Mushroom Kingdom at once. Let's go, Mario. Oops, excuse me. Oh, that bump on your head reduced your HP level. One of the Mushroom Kingdom's famous items ought to perk you right up. What would happen if Peach died? Who would be the heir to the throne? I guess the king is gonna have to start pumping out some more children or something. I don't know. I remember I came to warn you. The Mushroom Kingdom, Mushroom Way is swarming with monsters. I've just barely made it back here in one piece. Mario, please do something. I know about action commands. What king? I guess the Chancellor? You know, the king of the Koopas. Yeah, so when we initially streamed this, I didn't really understand how the meter on the side works. That's one of those things that makes the game also a lot easier. Chancellor, this is the Mushroom Kingdom we're talking about. No time for democracy. I mean, where do you think we're going? We're gonna go see that Chancellor. But yeah, as you chain That still throws me off. As you chain your attacks... Hold on. Yeah, it's talking about weaknesses. As you chain your attacks, your action commands, like your timed hits and your timed blocks, the percentage will start accumulating faster. And you get boosts, like defense up, attack up, stuff like that. Good. When it gets full, once you get to a certain point in the game, I think when you get to the 2nd star, it will allow you to do a super, which the super also isn't just some generic super. It depends on what characters you have on the field. So the super is dependent on the 3 characters. So you get a different animation each time. And all those animations are super cool. Also, just in general, having that attack up and everything makes the game so much easier. Not that it needed to be made easier or anything, but for some of the bosses it really helps. Yeah, like right there with the frame rate getting kind of stuttery, and the scrolling gets affected, it just kind of... I don't know. I don't understand what exactly happened. Maybe there was too many character models on screen or something. And because I messed up my timed hit there, I lose my gauge. Or I lost my chain, so the gauge isn't going to keep accumulating as fast. But when you have really high gauges, I think I had it up to like... Or chain. When you have really high chains, I think I had it up to like a 30-some chain at one point. I would use my super, and then like after a couple turns, I would have my meter filled right back up because of how fast you could accumulate the percentage. Oh, that was a sick jump. See, that still throws me off though. Even though it's only been like a month since I haven't played this game. It still throws me off that I can't just hit Y and then Y again for my specials. It has to be Y and then A. Unlike the Super Nintendo version. Hey, you're looking at me? My hammer and I don't like you. Mario, you better be careful. He's definitely got a mean streak. Now you got my hammer angry. You shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. Fuck. I was like, you know what? I don't need to heal. I'll be fine. There's no way these guys are going to take me out. And then if I block another attack, I'll have a 100% gauge and can just potentially heal with Toad anyway. Oh shit, we got sent pretty far back too. Oh, we'll just use the autosave. Let's try that again, huh? Did that refill my flowers? Did not refill my flowers. But it'll be fine. It'll be okay. It's also funny, I was just like, man, they made the bosses easier in this game. But that could also be my fault, because these guys are no joke in the original, or at least I remember them giving me issues. So I was just kind of underestimating them. You guys want to see me not heal and die again? Oh. Maybe I should have been jumping the entire time. Valor up, I think that's defense. Yeah, it's defense. Let's use our gauge move and see what happens. Honey syrup? Okay. Or flower essence? Is it the same thing? Okay, it is. Heals are for ballless losers. Yeah, I don't even need to heal because they keep missing their attacks this time around. I did it. I win. Hooray. I do also like the added charm they added to the level up screen, where everybody else will be dancing for you. It's a nice little dance party. Thanks, Mario. I was running so fast I wasn't watching where I was going. Mushroom Kingdom's just ahead. We're almost there, Mario. Hey, where did this hammer come from? Hey, do you know what this is? I'm Bam Bam. It was a Mario. It has the Hammer Bros insignia on it. No one stands a chance for when you whop on with this. We're gonna get rid of this thing for like a glove or a shell, I think it is. Just like an hour later into the game. Let's get a move on. I'll see you in the Mushroom Kingdom. Alright, let's equip the hammer. And apparently I have no shirt on. Man, I remember when they announced Mario Odyssey and showed some trailers for that, and people were like, holy shit, Mario has nipples. I can't believe this. Mario can produce breast milk. I can't believe it. I can't believe it's not butter. I can't believe it's not breast milk. Come on, Toad. Get a secret. Oh shit, I almost jumped off. Sir, Mario has arrived. Do you think all the Toads can grow facial hair like that? But the Chancellor's like, no, I am the only one allowed to have facial hair. You all must be clean-shaved boys. Mario, thank goodness you're here. We heard an explosion or something at Bowser's Keep. It was so loud I almost dropped my spores. Excuse me, where's the princess? She departed for your house hours ago. Jazz hands. Fear the worst. Could Bowser somehow be behind all this? Yes, listen to my charades. Butter if you do things right. Spore's alive! You're telling us that Bowser has abducted the princess again? Never mind, it'll be up to you to enter the keep and rescue the princess. Someone's setting fireworks off from what it looks like. Oh, in the field down the street? That threw me off. That really threw me off. I was like, I started looking around on the screen. I was like, someone setting fireworks off in the game? I also think I just heard a popping, so I think I can hear it. Mario, her life is in your hands. Please save our dear princess. They need to make a darker Mario game. They should make a darker Mario game where Princess Peach actually dies. They'll call it Mario 06. Mario will fall in love with the princess, and then he'll die. Explain what process? There's probably no need. Oh, okay. I'm going shopping. Mario, the Chancellor has filled me in. The vault is this way. Also, I feel like this is the only Mario game, at least that I've played, that actually has some kind of like political system going on. Like, we've got Princess Peach and Princess Daisy, who are, you know, princesses of their own respective kingdoms. People have been setting off fireworks every now and then since Halloween. I mean, if you think they're doing it illegally, you just always call the cops on them. I'd be that guy. stuff. Thank you, Toad. Can I tip you? Not illegal. I was talking to Emmy. I was talking to Emmy. Hey Toad, you want to get in this bed and do some stuff? We can make little Italian toad babies. Did you imagine a toad being birthed and immediately having a full mustache like Mario has? Yeah, these new cutscenes are also really good. They look great, too. Alright, jump, little froggy. You can do it. You are a frog. I believe in you. Oh, well. It's not the first time I've put my faith in the wrong places. Hey, shut the fuck up. You're making my clothes wet. Yeah. I actually really like Mallow. I really like Mallow and Geno. That's kind of why I wish they did like a Mario RPG game or something back in the day, so we could have seen more of them. But it's a shame. We'll never see them again. There's no way. You got more jump in you than a box of frogs. Yeah, no, when we stream this, I remember why I didn't equip any equipment. They tell you to do that after you leave the castle, but then you get distracted by this. So I went through the, what was it, the Croco fight, and had a much harder time than I needed to. I don't think I died or anything, but I was like, dang, I could have gotten some pants and a shirt or something and made it slightly easier. Also, one other thing to note, when you beat the game, I never beat the original Super Nintendo version, but from what people were saying, they add some extra hard boss rematches in the post-game. I experienced that firsthand with Belome and said, I don't feel like doing this right now, so I just kind of let myself die. I didn't really try on it too hard. Because Mallow has a skill that'll let you see how much HP they have remaining, and he had like 9,920 or something like that. And I said, you know what? I'm not doing this right now. He's got buffed defense, and he's pretty much one-shotting each of my characters. But I think that's something they added for post-game in this game. So I'm not sure if there was a post-game at all in the original, but that's there now if you want something to do. Yeah, so I don't think we saw this cutscene on stream. Because I never came in here at all. I love the UI, though, dude. It looks so good. It's pretty similar to the original game. But, I don't know. It's just very clean and simple. I really like it. Depending on what kind of what kind they need a permit here, and they can't during burn bans. We're going into that in a moment. Here we go, bazooka time. I forgot my bazooka at home. Jeez, give me a break here. It's like the best quote in the game. Also, when Mario tries to toss hands with that kid. I also have issue with unplanned fireworks because of wild animals and strays react as well as pets, and people with PTSD sometimes don't do well if the fireworks unplanned, no one can prepare. That's why I'm just saying, like, oh. I'm that guy that would just call the police. Even if they have a permit, it's still like a... fuck you, you're not going to be able to do this peacefully. Because you're not letting us live peacefully, you know? I'm a dick. Fuck you, deal with the police, you know? So we'll probably play up to Croco. I think I've kind of gushed about this game enough between this stream and the initial stream we did with Emmy. If you really want to see more of this game and not play it, I highly recommend checking out the VOD where me and Emmy sat down and played this, because that was such a really good stream, and we played up to the 2nd or 3rd star. We played for a good 4.5 hours. Oh, fuck. You know how much an ambulance can cost? Surprised at your willingness to just call the cops on someone. Is that a threat? Also, I'm not saying I ever have. Oh right, Mallow's gonna be kind of useless right now, because his attack does jack shit. Whoa, okay, way to prove me wrong, Mallow. He eventually becomes pretty strong. It's just early on, I remember him being kind of hard. You have to pay to call the cops, but also they might be within their right. I'm not gonna, like... Yeah. I don't know. This is a pretty pointless conversation. Oh. I think I was already at full health. Got that 22 chain going on. Let's keep it going. Oh guys, are we gonna do the thing? Are we gonna get the star, level up a whole bunch, kill myself, level up a bunch more? We gonna get what was the max, Emmy? 30 lives is the cap? Oh, HP rain, +4. Ooh, we'll do +4. +3 physical is really tempting though. Oh, what the fuck? I will never be able to get used to isometric games. There we go. Bitch! Turn around. Oh, looks like Froze is at it again. Dude, speedrun strats! They did a really good job with the music too. The music's so good. I never felt... After like the first hour or two of the game, I really didn't feel the need to change the Super Nintendo music. I'm still glad that they included the original Super Nintendo music as an option in the settings. But they did such a good job. I actually think I like the battle theme more in the remake than the original now, honestly. The instrument choices were amazing. Think he's still grinding Ucanlos, or is he done after unlocking it? He's probably still trying to grind it. Because it took him 2 days just to be able to get it unlocked, from what I understand. I mean, I'm not sure what he's going after, though, unless he just wanted it unlocked. Yes, I had to double check. I was pretty sure on that. I'm sorry, you didn't have to look it up. What the fuck? God damn it, Mario, stop missing. That's why Peach left you for Bowser. You kept missing the hole. Oh my god, Mario! I guess we're doing this with Mallow only, chipping his health down one point. There we go. 1 point at a time. Now Mallow is gonna start missing. Al? God damn it. Everyone's missing so much. Might as well jump. Oh, someone's becoming Scarecrow. Oh no, that healed him. You're a little bitch. I hope you know that. He's got so much HP, dude. And I like how doing the timed hit on the Thunderbolt didn't grant me any more damage. Give me back my corn or I'll belt you again. Mallow's from the mean streets of Froggyville, man. Coming in with an update as soon as I beat 2 6-star hyper monsters. Almost 15 village quests unlocked. God damn. We got my grandpa's coin back. Oh god, I completely forgot about the wallet. One other weird thing about this game, I don't really have a problem with it. If you hit the R button, you can walk, which was just kind of your normal speed in the original Mario RPG. So you run by default. You don't run as fast as in the original, though, which I don't necessarily have any gripes with, because in the original, you were almost like out of control with how fast you ran. It was almost hard to control Mario. So you were kind of just stuck doing this walk if you actually wanted to be accurate, I guess, for lack of a better word. Not a gripe or anything, just an interesting thing that I kind of noticed. Let's go back to the Mushroom Kingdom. Get Mallow's shit. I think we return the wallet to somebody. Oh right, there's this stuff going on now. Damn, do we do... I guess we'll do the first boss. The first, like, big boss of the game. We might be a little underleveled for this, because I've been avoiding battles. God damn it, Mario. I need you to stop missing. I fucking hate Mario so much right now. Come on, man. This isn't even a special enemy. This is just a shy guy on a pogo stick. Don't let his different name confuse you. There we go. Bonk. Alright, let's see how poorly this goes. Does thunder attack all your enemies? Okay. I think we got our plan here. Mario will do standard attacks. Mallow will Thunderbolt. Although I shouldn't really be using my FP willy-nilly like that. Because Mallow does also have to heal. We do have mushrooms. Oh shit, the bodyguards just keep coming. Uh-oh. Cool. I'm glad we keep getting a freebie of that. We'll spend this turn just kind of healing. We did it, man. Would not have... I don't know if we'd been able to do that if this was the original. We're gonna have to start off a fortune cookie or something off with the original. I've been meaning to play the original, just kind of comparison for this. But this game is like so... What's the word? Loyal to the original. It's such a loyal remake to the original. With so much good, like, cool added stuff, the UI is, like, also more sleek and simple. I don't know, I really like it. Initially, I was like, man, the only reason to play the original is to hear the original music, but also you could change the music in this one. It really, I've never seen a remake make the original feel so obsolete. Because it really replicates the art style of the original so well, too. Unless you really do want that, like, kind of crunchy 3D looking graphics of the Super Nintendo. Not saying the Super Nintendo is not worth playing anymore, the Super Nintendo version, but they did a really good job with this one. Like I said, it's really impressive that such a simple, short RPG was able to be one of my favorite games of this year, especially considering what probably my favorite game of this year is. It's really impressive that this was able to compete with that once we get to what it is. Oh yeah, dude. So let's go see if I can deliver that wallet. I don't remember who it belonged to, though. Yeah, these guys are gone. They're off getting married and probably fucking somewhere. Definitely not your wallet. I actually don't remember the wallet. I thought I remembered. Is this your wallet, Bazooka Man? No? Alright, well, let's go here. I always love that line. Alright, I don't think there's anything else. Oh, the jump shoes are pretty good. I never did get those. Antidote pen gave some kind of, increase too. I never talked to this kid when we streamed this. I never even saw him. I was wondering where this kid was. I don't know, we did talk to him. Eventually you can play his game, and I never came back to this kid to play, because there's a mini game you can play there. The other thing that I never found in the game, even though I know he's in the game, Link is sleeping in one of the hotel beds, and I never found him. I found Samus. Which Samus actually might be seeable now. I don't know how early she shows up. No. You can come back there at some point, and Samus will be sleeping in the bed, and if you talk to her, she'll be, I'm resting up for Mother Brain. Alright. Well, that was our very short, about an hour long showcase of Super Mario RPG. I still highly recommend checking out the VOD that Emmy and I did, 48 minutes. And really, it's only 13 hours, but man, everyone should enjoy this game themselves, even if they just play the original on a Super Nintendo emulator, because you're still kind of getting the same experience. You're still pretty much getting the same experience, because like I said, this is such a faithful remake. But yeah. Next game. Oops. Next game we're gonna do is gonna be also about an hour long. This is another one we've done 2 streams of, and it's another short game. So I'll mostly just kind of be repeating what we talked about, but this is a game that we played on launch day, which is pretty rare for this stream. And I also just realized I'm going to have to make another user profile to be able to play this. I think I should be able to do it in-game. Alright, next game should be pretty obvious. I talked about this one, and when we played it on launch date, and I actually think I want to say no, but yeah, I had played a good bit of it before even playing Mario RPG, and before playing my probably favorite game of the year that we'll talk about next stream. This probably would have been the game of the year had the Mario RPG and the other game not come out. Pretty obvious if you know me, this game is Super Mario Bros. Wonder. A great game, very refreshing, so much detail, so much love. Admittedly, I didn't like the talking flowers for a good while there. Ended up really liking it and 100%ing it. It's definitely one of the easier games to 100%. Trying to think. Like, as far as the 2D Marios go, I'd say this is probably the, like, 5th easiest one to 100%. Like, Mario Brothers 1 through 3 and Super Mario World are all easier to 100% than this. I know people say tubular is, like, impossible to do. It's really not. You just gotta learn how to do it. So this is like the easiest of the modern Marios, I guess I would say. Like New Super Mario Bros. Wii, New Super Mario Bros. Wii U, New Super Luigi U. I'd say they actually have some harder end game levels. Even like the Mario 3D World had a pretty hard final level, as well as one of their like challenge houses at the end. Let's see, can I make a new user? I can. Alright, who am I gonna be? I will be Pikmin. And my nickname will be Pikman. Pick Woman. That was painful. Pick Woman, yeah. Later. We'll play as one character. And we'll probably do the entirety of the first world like we did. Well, we didn't. We did a little more than in the entirety of the first world when we played this on launch. And you know what I'm gonna do? I played pretty much the entire game as Blue Toad, and I really wanted to play as these Yoshis, but playing as the Yoshis means you can't get power-ups, and the flutter jump makes the game a little too easy at times. I'm gonna indulge myself and let myself play as a Yoshi this time around. Which also means we won't be able to showcase some things like the elephant power-up. But to be honest, if you know about this game, you already know about the elephant power-up. Pick who, man? Welcome to the Flower Kingdom. It's just a short stop away from the Mushroom Kingdom. I wonder why we hadn't heard about it yet until this game, if it really is that close to the Mushroom Kingdom. Upon receiving an invitation from Prince Florian, Yoshi and the others are traveling here for the first time. Oh, maybe because Prince Florian is very short and probably very young. Maybe the past king was a very mean dictator style of king.
Hey there!
But I guess he's still prince, so maybe Prince Florian is poisoned the king in an attempt to usurp him of his throne? Man, conspiracies.
Hello. So many visitors today. Have a great time.
I was hoping you would use that emote. Was that King Bowser? How could he steal our Wonder Flower and the Flower Castle too? I can't believe he merged with our beautiful castle just like that. It's so awful. Bowser will make a terrible mess of our whole kingdom if we don't stop him somehow. I didn't notice Bowser Jr. and Kamek in that cutscene.
I believe in you!
All right. One thing you're going to see as we play through this, if you weren't at an earlier stream, there are some like music levels that are amazing. I love this game's attention to detail when it comes to music and just music themed levels in general. The final boss of this game has got to be one of my favorite final bosses in a Mario game, period. It's so good. I do, however, feel bad for anybody who might not be like good with tempo, keeping tempo. Just like, I wonder what like how non-musicians handled this game. Oh yeah, like right here, I literally, oh, I can get it with my tongue. I was gonna say, literally, because I can't become a big old elephant, I can't get that. Can I do this though? No. So yeah, there's some things we can't do as Yash. I wish they just had Kamek be the guy. Oh look, there's Goombas sleeping in the background. I never noticed that. I wish they just had Kamek, not Kamek, Nabbit be the guy that was like couldn't take power-ups and all that, like from New Super Luigi U, and not give the Yoshis that ability, because I feel like everyone wants to play, or not everyone, that's an overgeneralization. I feel like a lot of people would want to play as Yoshi, but not also have the game, a lot of the cool game's features stolen from them, you know, or taken away. I have the same sense of tact, getting it. Wait. Oh, timing? I have the same sense of timing as a brick getting thrown down a chute, and I didn't have any problems with the music levels. I just thought, sounds neat. Yeah, I'm specifically thinking of the levels where it requires you to jump on the beat. Also, I had no idea you played this game, Razor. But yeah, the parade levels are really great. I love that. And they did a couple of those, not just with piranha plants. My brother got it and wanted me to play with him. Yeah, this game also does a really good job with co-op. Like, you know, a lot of people have always talked about how, like, the new Super Mario Bros. Games are friendship killers if you play them co-op. This game does a really good job of co-op. I've played this with a friend of mine, and I believe I've also played it a bit with Emmy in co-op. Like, it does a really good job at making you not hate the person you're playing with. And this is even coming from somebody who did one of the special world levels with my buddy, which was, in my opinion, one of the hardest special world levels, and we did that together. One of those that really didn't seem like it was designed for two people. This is the worst co-op? You can't even kill your siblings? I think that's kind of what I mean. I don't think anybody's gonna get mad at you. It's just kind of like a fun game.
So you can get over there.
We haven't played co-op? For some reason I thought we did.
Walking plants, huh?
Here we go.
You don't see that every day.
Oh, I never changed the game name, did I? That's the hard part about trying to keep these games a secret until I show them off, is that I can't change the game name, and then shit like that happens. I've been pretty good about it so far, surprisingly. That's only my first screw up. It's got a nut. Oh goddamn, that was brutal. Oh my god, Yoshi's bottom lip. Yeah, man, I still really feel like this is just... This sounds so much like Smooth McGroove. I wish they had gotten Smooth McGroove to do this. That would have been the right choice, in my opinion. Like, I don't even know who did the acapella for this, but it should have been Smooth McGroove. That's my Smooth McGroove fanboy coming out. Can I wall jump? Oh, you can wall jump as Yoshi. But yeah, I mean, it's a Mario game. There's not a whole lot to say about this. They did an amazing job with the color. They did an amazing job with the graphics, the music, the sound. Like, the sound design's great. Like, the little drum roll and cymbal right there with the ground pound. They did an amazing job with the level design. I really like the New Super Mario Bros. Games, despite the fact that a lot of the levels feel pretty similar. And this game, they did a really good job with making every level feel fresh, you know? Like, they don't really repeat gimmicks all that much. If they repeat gimmicks, it's usually for, like, one of the special world levels, and they make it significantly harder. So they did a really good job of making every level pretty dang unique, and still having this be a pretty big game. At least in terms of, you know, a 2D platformer. No! Oh. But yeah, had Mario RPG not hit so hard, and had our last Game of the Year game we're going to show off not come out, or had I not played it, this would have been number one. If I had to rank, yeah, if I had to rank my top 3 favorite games from this year, it would be this one, Mario RPG, and then the next Game of the Year game. Not the next Game of the Year game we're gonna do on this year. It's really hard to say what it is without saying what it is. Cool. Look at that big boy. Polluting the air. Monster Hunter Tri? Exactly. It's actually Monster Hunter Dose, because the servers for that came out this year, too. It came out like a week after Monster Hunter Tri. There's a... Hold on, we're gonna go back into this level real quick. I want to see if I can try to remember something. Dose was before Tri? Oh, really? Because I remember Tri coming out, and like a couple content creators that I'd watched went from playing Tri to playing Dose within the week. Or within a week after it came out. So we're doing this one again because when I beat the game and I started working towards 100%, I remember there being a secret exit for this one, and it took me many tries to actually get the secret exit. Or maybe it wasn't a secret exit. Maybe it was like another 30 coin, or another seed. Was it another seed? No, there was something to this. Because this was one of the first levels I wanted to 100%. And I had a really hard time with it. And I was like, man, this must be a really bad omen. This must be a really bad omen of how hard this game is going to be to complete. And between like that and the couple special levels I did first that were pretty hard, I was like, man, this game's going to be really hard to complete, isn't it? I think I see what it is. I think I remember what it is. Yeah. Try was the last mainline Monster Hunter to get its one name back. Yeah, those pipes should have been obvious. A little pitter-patter of the feet. The little tappy taps, as M would call it. Cool. And if this gives us a secret level or something, we could do this. Because we played the entirety of the first world on stream initially. Yeah, but some levels have a hidden third seed. That's something I learned. So if you do everything, if you get the top of the flagpole, all the 30 coins, all the seeds, there usually is a secret third one. This emote, but with Yoshi feet? Oh yeah, it's just Todd. Has Nintendo ever drawn Yoshi feet? I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not a feet person. I'm not one of those people. But has Nintendo ever made a game with Yoshi with his shoes off? I know they haven't made a game with Kirby and his shoes off. I'm gonna be a brave soul and Google it? Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah, the tippy tappies. Yeah, my dad's got a castle now. Nobody's gonna be able to stop him now that he's all powerful. The Super Mario RPG guidebook shows Yoshi without boots. Isn't that Boshi? Now I'm gonna be the brave soul. Yeah, that's Boshi, the purple one. Because I found out about that when I was playing through Mario RPG. Fucking hands just popped out of the ground again and somehow did not kill me. Oh, you're still playing Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, no, they're terrifying, aren't they? Admittedly, there's not as much, Broshi as a Yoshi. I guess. I think it's Boshi, not Broshi. What purple? Isn't Boshi blue? Once again, I think it's Boshi, right? Yeah, it's just Boshi. Yoshi with a B at the beginning. He's like a weird... He's like a purple blue. God fucking damn it. Have I ever said have I ever made a statement on how much I hate WebP files? Every time I try to download a fucking image off of Google, it's a WebP file. Like, fuck you, Mario Wiki. Kotaku Australia, are you gonna help me out here? I was just gonna put an image of them on screen. Nope, it's all WebP files. Well, I guess we're not talking about this. I really hate WebP files. I'm sure there's a point to them. I'm sure they're easy to, like... They cooperate or some shit with HTML5. I don't know. I don't know what their point is. I'm sure they're better than PNGs or JPGs or whatever in some way. Put it in Discord. I'm mad. I rage quitted out of Google Chrome. Oh, I need to go the other way? I was not paying attention to anything that was going on. I assume he gave me a seed. He must have gave me a badge. I don't think I can equip the badges, can I? Oh yeah, I have to be able to. I got a little hat.
See you later.
I put it in Discord. You're a good man, Razor. You're a good man. I'm glad I didn't believe a word they said about you. Oh shit, I didn't go down far enough. Well, everybody's dead now. Rest in peace, the dream. I hope I still have my shell. I hate everything. I miss my shell. Okay, sorry. Come on. Come on, smash your booty through these blocks. Booty bounce it. Booty blast it. What are you guys looking at? I'm doing stuff here.
Something feels...
Beautiful. Oh shit. Okay, well, I missed my ride. I'm gonna try to outrace these guys. Oh, it's not working. I didn't know Yoshi could die. That's why I was screwing around. I was like, well, Yoshi can't die. I can do whatever I want.
Something feels off. That was wild.
Yoshi kind of sounded like a toad for a second there. That kind of threw me off. Here come the hoppos. So yeah, I'm sorry. There's not like a whole lot to say about this game. It's a Mario game through and through. It's like if you played, even if you've only played Mario 1 and maybe Mario 3, and you're just getting back into the series after a while, like you're not gonna really have a whole lot to have to get used to. You know what I mean? Like if you're like my brother, the same one I mentioned earlier, the one who had only played Zelda 1 and then got a Switch and got Breath of the Wild, you know, if you're like him, you're gonna have a bad time. You're not gonna like Breath of the Wild if you're going from Zelda 1 to that, you know? Well, I mean, I guess there are some examples of people who did like Breath of the Wild after only playing Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. The speedrunner Arrquil is one of those people. But he's played a lot of video games, you know, namely NES games, but he's been around the block, you know. He's open-minded. But this game was so good that as I was completing it at the end of November, I think that's when we completed it.
How'd you get up here?
I was literally contemplating, and I could have made some very bad decisions at the beginning of December, but I was literally contemplating starting a new playthrough series where we were going to play through like all the new Super Mario Brothers games up to this one, 100%ing each one of them. And that was going to start at the beginning of the month. Which we can already tell, like based on where we're at right now in this time crunch at the end of December, we could already tell that would have been a really bad idea. Haven't even started the Rogue Legacy playthrough yet, and it's the day after Christmas. On top of the new Super Mario Bros. Games, I wanted to do Kirby, the Kirby game we didn't get to play through last month. And I think there was some other stuff that I had the idea for too as well. And we ended up, even without me trying, I know, even without me trying to not start another playthrough, which I did a good job at, we still ended up starting another playthrough that I didn't have planned this month, which was Fire Emblem Engage. But you know what, that game is good. It deserves a game. It deserves a playthrough. I'd like to point out, Razor, you're gonna have like the first 7 picks. Well, 3, I think. And if Haletian's here, he'll get 2 picks after you. I think it's, you have 3, he has 2, and then now you've got 2. Should be 4? I can pull it up and check. So let's see, 5 days ago, Razor. 3 days ago, Razor. Yesterday, Razor. 2 Hailtian. Yeah, 1 Razor. I don't know why I don't know why I thought I saw you do 1 after Hailtian. Hopefully you're doing alright on points there, bud. Because you lost a lot yesterday from what I saw. I mean, 666 points still isn't a lot. But that's still probably, like... How do points accumulate again? You get 60 every, like, 15 minutes or something like that? And then if you're a sub, you get more? Oh, you're still over 100k? Okay, I was gonna say, like, 666 still could be, like, an hour of streaming if you're a sub or something like that. We're gonna ignore the levels to the north of here, because I wanna hit up some levels that we didn't do on stream. Which is actually gonna require me switching characters. Levels that we didn't do on stream, I should clarify. Levels we didn't do on stream when we streamed this on launch. There was a secret exit I missed in World 1.
Wow, Zippy!
Did he say wow, Zippy? Zappy.
Zappy!
A little too loud, huh? I think I set it to be a little too loud. That was loud. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me. Here, I can change that. Also, I would like to point something out real quick. You know what, I'm just gonna screenshot this and crop. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not even gonna crop. So I pointed out that a couple like months ago that Streamlabs shows the wrong emote for some reason. So you did Arrquil LMAO just a couple minutes ago. And I'd like to point out that Arrquil LMAO shows up as bonk in all caps on Streamlabs chatbot for some reason. Wiggler looks fucking lit in skates. Kinda does, yeah. Anyway, let me turn that volume down. We did it, we won a Wiggler race. Can you give me some music back while I'm doing this? I can't do tasks without music. No. Okay, so it was set on 130. Now it's set on 72. Volume warning.
Zappy!
That's still a little loud. Low. I didn't test this after stream. I just put it up and I was like, it's gonna be fine. One more time.
Zappy!
There we go, that's better. So it was set on like what did I say, 120? And now it's set on like 48? No, it's set to 32. But I definitely like that Zappy more than the one we had. Also, is it me or is the game frozen for some reason? Why did game freeze? I don't understand. Was it because I took a screenshot? That was weird. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna switch characters now. We're gonna be a Todd. We're not gonna do the levels to the south, but we're gonna do the levels up here. I failed to get the, I failed to get the secret exit on this one, when we streamed this one. And it's easier to do than I thought it was at the time. But we're gonna do the secret exit here, so that I can, show off the other levels to the north that I never did before. Or I never showed off when we streamed this. Which requires me being an elephant at the end of the stage. Oh shit, I missed that. Oh well. Yeah, because I always rushed into the pipe because I thought the poison was not going to stop. I was like, man, the timing's tight on that. I can't do it. But it's actually not that bad. I also thought for some reason I needed to go through the whole level as an elephant, which would have been even harder, or just as hard. I guess not as hard because that would have been easier to do than rushing into the pipe had the poison kept rising, because that would have been impossible. If that made sense. I don't know if that made sense. So this takes us to an entrance, a special level. At some point, it's going to get us to a special level. So it's going to get us to the a secret, like, special level to the beginning of the special world. Did I say special enough there? I don't think I said special enough in that sentence right there. But when I got to this, it was after I had beat the game, and I was like, yes! They brought Donkey Kong Country Returns back! This was one of my favorite levels in Donkey Kong Country Returns. The silhouettes. Admittedly, this is a really good level, but admittedly, I like how they did Donkey Kong Country Returns better. Because there was some things that, there were some things that were really cool about the Donkey Kong Country Returns level, like, if you had two stones line up in the background, they would form a banana, which would cause, like, the sun to shine through and activate a, like a platform you were standing on or something like that. Look at me, I'm having sex. Twitch, don't ban me, please. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. So I think this is one of those stages where there's a hidden third Wonder Seed? Or maybe it was something else. Probably something else. I think, or maybe it was a 10 coin that you get by ducking
Full of surprises.
and making the trees bring it down or whatever.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm
I think. Horny, I think. Holy shit, that's a wall of text.
now.
Oh, I think I know why the alerts are so much louder. I have a desktop audio a little louder. Oops. So does that make Zappy quieter now? Like too quiet?
Zappy!
No, I think it makes it like the perfect volume. Alright, what's going on here? The shrine is just what? This shrine is just did piss me off. Beyond what it should have. The stick fell off a gear, shutting me in with no way to advance. I could only leave and restart. Stick detached from a different gear after that. And somehow managed to lodge itself weirdly. That became a problem. Gear. I ended up using rewind. Like a glitch? I don't fully understand. My head actually just throbbed a little bit there, and I had to stop. Ow.
Okay.
Hey, it's Ozzy. The original Donkey Kong man. Oh, what? Their little tails hurt you? I didn't know. Help me, Hippopo. Help me. I saw this game copy the DK levels. Yeah. I really like it. I'm glad they brought it back. But I still think Donkey Kong Country Returns did it better. That was stupid of me. Now that I'm not Yoshi anymore, I'm just like... I'm still in the mindset of, oh, I'm just gonna take a ton of hits. But I can't do that as a little old Toad.
The party's just getting started.
Not a glitch, just irritating. I mean, you don't abuse rewind like I do, so you probably are having issues that I wouldn't because of that. What the fuck? You destroyed my shell, mate. Stop bullying these hippopos. You're a monster? I'm not a monster. The hippopos are a monster. Oh shit. Okay. I completely forgot about this mechanic. And it's only been like 3 weeks since I last played this game. They need to bring back like the astronaut levels from Super Mario Land 2. And you know what, while they're at it, they need to bring back the carrot power-up. You guys see this constellation? Oh shit. Only you can stop childhood obesity. Uh-oh. And now we fall. With style. Bringing it back. Heck yeah. Oh. You don't really want the bunny power-up, you just want an excuse to wear a bunny suit in game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. At the rate Nintendo's going, they made us cats, they made us tanukis. I know tanukis were a thing from the late 80s or early 90s. And now they're making us elephants. I wouldn't be surprised if they made us a bunny girl next. Which is gonna... Man, if you thought Bowsette spawned a ton of hentai, Bunny Girl Mario, that's gonna break the internet. You're just gonna log on to Reddit someday and it's the entire site is gonna be down because people have just flooded the Bunny Girl Mario subreddit. Nintendo is trying to piss off PETA as much as possible. They should make a rated M for mature Pokemon game if they want to do that. And by doing that, they should just make a Nuzlocke a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Basically meaning your Pokemon will die if it faints. And you know what? While they're at it, give Pikachu an AK-47. Might as well reference Smosh while we're at it. Alright, let's do this special world, and then we'll do the boss of the world and move on to our last game for the night, which this one's gonna be longer. I know Mario RPG in this one we kind of like shot through pretty quick. But to be fair, Mario RPG in this game we spent a good amount of time with on the stream considering how short those games are. Have you seen the fan-made game where is essentially Pokemon but with guns? No. That game is releasing soon? I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't tried to take that down. They're extremely protective of Pokemon. Cool. Okay, I remember this one. We never did this one on stream, so... Or at least I don't think we did. It's not really Pokemon.
See you later.
Let's try to 100% this level for fun. Oh, this is the level where I abused the twirl. This level is really easy if you have that extra, like, twirl jump. I think I just killed myself. Oh, wait, what? Okay. We just so happen to have done the easiest of the special worlds. All original characters, but obviously a Pokemon clone? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because if it was Pokemon, like actual Pokemon, like Charmander and Pikachu and such, it would have gone down. Did you see how fast that widescreen Link's Awakening PC port went down? They took that down really fast. I mean, like, of course, it's on the internet and it got a lot of popularity, so it's everywhere now. I'm sure you can go on the Internet Archive and find it. Oh god, I gotta see this. Beautiful. Thank you for the ads. Oh, Pal World? Oh my god. See, here's the thing though, and I'm not trying to say this just to be edgy or nothing. I wish Pokemon games had this level of quality and graphical quality. Like, this isn't the most amazing thing in the world. This actually looks really good. I don't know why. Hold on. You can farm with your cows. Also gunfights, where your bear literally tore somebody to shreds and caused him to get stuck in a wall. Look at him up there. Oh, Gyarados. Oh, that would be really cool if Pokemon games had a mechanic like that. Where breeding didn't make where breeding didn't only make baby Pokemon, but you could also just combine types. Have this giant fire serpent. Hold up. Little baby Pokemon gets on your head and pulls out a gun with you. Aww. And just throws them away. Jesus Christ. Aww. Damn, there's a lot of slavery going on in this game. And you kill the Pokemon. I mean, I guess if you're gonna go into that mature theme, you might as well just go full force. Like, all the way in it. Just don't dip. No point in dipping your toe into this. Just fully commit. Beautiful. Beautiful. If you want Pokemon with better graphical quality, you need to look at Pokken Incinerate. Is that a fan-made Pokemon Tekken crossover? Don't get me wrong, I love everything about it except for the guns. Rewatching it now, honestly, the guns just make it funny. It makes it really funny. I would have liked it. I would like a version, though, without all the violence and stuff like that, because it actually looks really good. But then maybe taking the violence out of it would absolutely make Nintendo step in and do something. I don't know. Even though it's not Pokemon. I guess there are Pokemon clones. There's literally Pokemon clones on the eShop that are a lot like the Game Boy games. There's one in particular I'm thinking of that I almost bought. I think it might even be called like Pocket. Probably not Pocket Monsters because that's trademarked, but something similar to that.
What am I looking at?
Oh shit. I waited so long too. But yeah, speaking of Nintendo, has anybody seen the Nintendo Flash carts that are being made now? I don't think Nintendo can do anything because monster collecting type is RPG genre. Yeah, I kind of backpedaled once I said that because I realized that there's a pretty good looking Pokemon clone literally on the eShop. Flashcards? Carts, like cartridges. So somebody had apparently been working on a flash cartridge for the Nintendo Switch for a while now, and people were kind of skeptical, but apparently they finally responded to a news source that was trying to get video proof of this being in the works. And they did very recently. And they said we're gonna start shipping in January. And it's literally like a flash cart, like an EverDrive or something like that. Like, they haven't given more details, but it shows them popping a cartridge into their Switch and a bunch of titles, like game titles, showing up on the home screen. So I'm thinking it's literally gonna be like a, because it's got, here, let me pull up what I'm talking about. You'll see and you'll understand. Yeah, Nintendo Switch flash cart. Yeah, 3 days ago, a Switch flash cart is legit. This is not a drill. So it's a lot like the, well, here, let me just show you this. So this is someone showing it off in terrible quality. But you see, it's a little flash cartridge. It's got an SD card in it, so it's probably got ROMs booted on it. It has to have ROMs booted on it. You see, they pop it in. They're probably doing... I still haven't figured this part out at the beginning here. They're probably booting up Mario Wonder to manipulate something. Mario Wonder was there at the beginning, right? Yeah. So they close out of it. They pop the cartridge out. They pop the cartridge back in. And then, what is that game? Immortals Phoenix Rising pops up. They pop it back out. There's that Odyssey, that Abe World Odyssey game. Insane Trilogy. Mario Kart 8. So it's putting, I assume, putting ROMs on your Switch. We don't know any details about it, and they've kept very quiet about it. And for obvious reasons. Even just, even though this is 3 days ago, they're saying shipping first units in January 2024, which makes sense because you want this stuff to get out the door, because Nintendo is going to take this down. Nintendo is going to take this down super fast, and you want to be able to sell your product before they do something, or get that out there. Yes, I saw that. It's like the cartridge for the 3DS with all the games. People were comparing it to a R4 cartridge for the Nintendo DS. Apparently, this is the infamous one that Nintendo spent a really long time trying to combat. I just don't get why he keeps inserting and removing the cartridge. Yeah, I don't know either. It's to put the ROMs on there somehow, I guess. I have no interest in it personally. I have like 500 some games already on my Switch that I've legally purchased. And besides, as far as like flash cartridges and piracy goes, I'm really only interested in consoles that didn't quite display, that could not display HDMI, like did not have an HDMI port. So like anything from the very first console, the Magnavox Odyssey, all the way up to the PlayStation 2, the original Xbox, and the Wii. Once we get to PS3 and Wii U, I don't really have much interest in piracy. I'll just buy what I want at that point. Because the R4 cartridge for the 3DS, I believe everything was already on the cartridge. Oh, okay. You didn't have to remove it. Yeah, so this is just going to be really interesting to watch how this develops, right? Because Nintendo was already really quick on taking down that Link's Awakening widescreen PC port. We can do HDMI if you get an adapter. I meant like consoles that naturally already have HDMI. You know what I mean? HDMI ports. Like the PS3. But yeah, I mean, my Wii has HDMI because I put it through a upscaler. The RetroTink 5X. So does my PS2. My PS2 is going through the RetroTink 5X for the sake of stream quality. I also am waiting on a Dreamcast SCART cable, but because it's taking so long, I decided to go ahead and get a good HDMI converter that people have been raving about. That's pretty much on par with a SCART cable into a RetroTink 5X. Since my Dreamcast modification worked out perfectly and is complete. So, like, I have retro consoles. You can get any retro console up to HDMI nowadays through the upscaler, but I just mean consoles that natively have, you know, HDMI out and do 720p or 1080 or whatever. But yeah, that's going to be really interesting to watch in the coming months, especially as soon as people start getting their hands on the units and start talking about it, reviewing it, and I think we're going to see Nintendo go a little crazy here, maybe even taking down YouTube videos and shit.
See you later.
So it's going to be fun to watch. Because from what I've heard from people who are my like old coworkers, apparently the Nintendo Switch, as far as modding for piracy goes, it's really easy to mess up because there's so many different hardware revisions, and there's so many different updates they keep pumping out. So ideally, what you want is an old Switch that doesn't have any of the updates on it yet. Some of like the 2017 Switches that haven't connected the internet or anything like that for modding. Not that you can't mod with newer Switches, it's just it gets harder from what I've heard. So it's really interesting how Nintendo has been on it trying to combat piracy with the Switch. And now there's just a flash cartridge that apparently is going to work with any revision, regardless of update, all that stuff. They're going to put out an update probably within the coming weeks. They're probably already working on it. That's going to make it that if you put something in the cartridge slot that isn't a Nintendo branded cartridge, it'll reject it, brick your Switch. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to be it for Mario Wonder. Highly recommend everyone play this game if you like 2D platformers. Even if you don't like 2D platformers, check it out, because Emmy's not a big fan of 2D platformers, and she's been playing it pretty frequently over the past many weeks, ever since the game came out. Even just on Christmas Eve, she asked to play it, so she was playing it. So yeah, great game, very easy to complete. Great music. The final boss is all music themed too. It's so good. I love it. But yeah, I genuinely don't really have anything bad to say about this game. Maybe it's a little too short, but it's also not really a gripe of mine, because this game has about the same length of game, the same amount of game as most 2D platformers, at least Mario 2D platformers do. And it has a lot of replayabilities, so at the end of the day, whatever, who cares? I just hope Nintendo maybe pumps these out a little bit faster just to make up for the lack of or the lack of length. But yeah, and if you complete it, you get a cool little different title screen like this, which is really just the white is replaced with black. I think that's it though. Anyway, we're gonna head on to our last game. This one we'll probably spend a bit longer with than we did with the past two games. Definitely not as long as we did with Breath of the Wild though, or Tears of the Kingdom, unless I get really into it. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, get the game set up, and we'll be good to go. Alright. Alright, so for our last game, yet another one that's going to be pretty unsurprising. But I had a really good time with this one. This is another one of those. This is the second game on this list, on my Game of the Year list, that I have not beaten. Once again, unless you count Street Fighter 6, which I don't, because the story mode is just dumb. But I really liked this one a lot, and I actually recently went back and played started playing the GameCube version one morning about 2 weeks ago. And when this got showed off at a Nintendo Direct in January and was slated for the eShop that day, and had a physical release the next month, I was like, I don't really have interest in this. I like the 2D games a lot. But then I looked up a graphical comparison. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and put a pre-order in for this. Why not? It's only $40. And I knew it was a big jump, but when I played it on the GameCube version, even on the Wii upscaled to 1080p, the remastered version of this really blows it out of the way. If it's not obvious what I'm talking about, last game is Metroid Prime Remastered. And the only reason I have not beaten this yet is because we started playing this, I think, around the beginning of October, maybe even late September when we started our spooky shenanigans about a week early. And it's just because of all the stuff that was going on in October, all the games being played, I fell out of it easily. But I know there was even one time where I had started stream like an hour or two or a couple hours late even, because I was playing this game. This game's a blast, and at first I didn't really like it because it felt like a slower version of Doom. I really started to like the feel of it, and actually stopped feeling sluggish after a while, and it started feeling pretty smooth, and especially when you dash around all over the place, avoiding attacks, it felt pretty good. So this one really surprised me. Metroid Prime Remastered on here it is. Now, after Razor had me play Prime 3 for the last spooky cookie of the year. And I gotta say, I am worried that I think Prime 1 is the only one I'm really gonna like. But I'm hopeful going forward that I will like 2 and 3, and maybe even 4 if that ever gets a release. I hope that Nintendo does the same thing with this game that they did. I hope they do the same thing with 2 and 3 that they did with this game. I hope they give it a proper remaster. But at this point, we're coming to the end of the Switch's life cycle, and this game has been out for 10 months. I guess technically 11 months if you're counting a digital release. I'm afraid it won't happen, despite rumors constantly saying the whole trilogy is done and waiting just to be released. Yes, this is Monster Hunter Tri. So we're going to play this. We're going to start this from a new file. The original plan was to continue the file, but with the Game of the Year streams, I really like to showcase these and start it from the beginning and not spoil it for anybody who wants to get into it. So we'll probably, I don't know if we'll get to the first boss, but we'll probably spend about an hour and a half or maybe 2 hours with this game, depending on how into it I get, or depending on how hungry and exhausted I get, because we have been streaming for 6 hours now. So let's see, yeah, 34% completion, 8 hours of, well, 7.5 hours of playtime. So it's like, I barely touched it. I don't know if all the scanning stuff you need to do counts for completion, though. I think people have said it does. I don't know how far I am into this game, though. I was just about to get, like, the space suit. I just hit an underwater session. But over the past, like, month or two, I've been saying, oh, I need to, like, or just this past month, I've said, oh, before we do this stream, I need to, like, play a little bit of the game and figure out where I am because I want to continue the file. And obviously we're not doing that now. Today was not a good video game day for me? What happened, buddy? Just Tears of the Kingdom annoyed the shit out of you? And I guess to continue the trend of getting my gripes of a game out of the way immediately, I think my only gripe with this game probably was how it forces you to scan things. But I also kind of got over that pretty quick as well. Eventually, you do figure out when you're at a point where something needs to be scanned or something doesn't, you know? God fucking damn, this game is still so good looking, though. And this isn't a remake. It's just, man. Like, it's hard to believe a GameCube game can make a lot of, like, Switch games, like, look better than a lot of Switch games. And don't get me wrong, when I said I pulled up the GameCube version a couple weeks ago and started playing it one morning when I was really tired and wanted to stay awake, when I said this game looked amazing compared to that one, I'm not saying the GameCube version looked bad. The GameCube game looked really good in comparison to a lot of GameCube games. And the crazy thing is, I think this was a launch title for the GameCube, if what I remember is true. I got annoyed very quickly and stuff wasn't working the way I want, just an off day where video games were more interesting, were more irritating than fun. We all have those days. It's okay. I don't feel bad about it. In fact, I'm starting to get a little burnt out on video games with all the streaming we've been doing lately. So I think we might take tomorrow off. With because Tears of the Kingdom was gonna have its own stream. Tears of the Kingdom was supposed to be the 5th Game of the Year stream, and then our last Game of the Year stream was supposed to be the 6th one. This game, Super Mario RPG and Super Mario Wonder, was the game we were supposed to do with Emmy last year, or the Game of the Year stream we were supposed to do with Emmy last year, or last week. So since we combined Tears of the Kingdom with this stream, I do kind of have a day of leeway to take a day off, and I think I will do that tomorrow. This basically means we're gonna get one less stream of Rogue Legacy, but Rogue Legacy 2 is still gonna get started. It's just gonna get started on the 28th, not the 27th. But that's just how I'm feeling tomorrow. If I wake up tomorrow and I want to spend some time with an instrument or music or something, you know, I'll do that. If I want to stream, I'll do that. God damn it, Razor. You know, I could deny all of these and refund your points. I could do that. I should have just removed the, I should just stop being lazy and remove the reward. Oh shit, I never noticed the lizard just... Oh, that's not a lizard. I thought that was a lizard. Razor's not gonna get it. No one's gonna get any class picks except for Razor. I am starting to worry about that because here's the thing. I don't think we're gonna be beating Rogue Legacy 2 as fast as we did 1. But I also know Rogue Legacy 2 is a little bit easier than 1. Just because I had one run that let me clear out 2 worlds in one go. And I am worried that Razor's going to get nothing but... He's going to be the only one to get picks. Little dudes! At this point, you're committed, buddy. I could be a dick and deny them. Wait, can I morph ball? Fuck, I can't remember how to morph ball. There's my missiles. The game's not telling me how to morph ball. I assume I don't morph ball yet. I really thought you would have capped it. I didn't think people would be, you know, blowing all their points. Or I guess a measly fraction of their points to get multiple picks. Use Morph Ball to... Yeah, thank you, game. I don't remember how to use Morph Ball. Thank you. And also the control scheme's pretty drastically different for the GameCube, at least as far as aiming goes, because you don't have that right stick. So I can't even remember how it actually works. I think you need to hold R down on the GameCube controller to actually be able to move your camera. I think that's what it was. And then, you know, as you're running around with the stick, the one and only stick on the GameCube controller, you just kind of run around like this, you know. So your camera kind of follows your movement, if that makes sense. I have 300K points. I could just destroy everyone and take all the picks. All right, you guys. You guys have convinced me. Let me see if I can cap this out. All right. I went to my home screen. I went to my home screen and just immediately got faced with a twerking Snorlax. Great job, Snorlax was your most used emotes. I was not expecting that. Just remove it? Oh, no, I already fixed it. You guys can't redeem it anymore. I'm sorry, Razor. I will, I feel like I should honor Razor's... Yeah, no, we'll honor Razor's, redemptions. I'm not gonna be that guy. But, you guys can't redeem it anymore. And I set a limit on it. So you can only once... I'll enable it once we get to... Once we clear out all the past requests. And then, once I enable it, you guys can only redeem it once per stream. Or, not per stream. Once every 30 minutes. That's wild, because it's the newest emote. Well, I mean... We have someone that's a part of the Snorlax cult in stream right now. Or they were in stream. God damn it. No, give me my points back. I don't want 5 picks in a row. It's actually 3 picks in a row. Unless Hailtian isn't here. But if you want me to deny him, I can do that. Oh my god. Freeze frame. So you might be wondering how I got here. Yes, deny them. Okay. I guess in all fairness, I'll deny Haletians too. If he's actually here, he can, God damn! If he's actually here, he can just redeem again. But in Rogue Legacy 2, I think runs will probably last maybe 15 to 20 minutes. So I think setting it to 30 minutes per redeem is good. Okay, they've all been rejected. Okay. 1 second, because I actually need to plug my phone in before it dies. Little shit was at 5% and was not going to tell me. But yeah, the odd thing about the GameCube version of this is I actually got really comfortable with the control scheme. I couldn't believe it. Because it's pretty awkward. I don't remember really how it is, but you actually have to hold down the R button to move the camera around. So like if I wasn't locked on right now and I wanted to move to the left, the camera itself would move to the left and I would not be looking at the monster. Time to get Metroided. Man, we're getting Metroided a lot in this stream. First it happened in Zelda, now it happened here. Half of the stream is just getting Metroided. And you know what's wild to me? In this escape sequence, we're actually going to use the grappling beam. And in my main file, I feel like I got pretty far, but I guess I really didn't. Probably not even halfway through the game. I never even got the combat visor. Or not the combat visor, the grappling beam. Bugs, 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 bugs. Oh shit, I'm out of rocket. Oh my god, I'm out of missiles. This is the worst. I find it funny that I don't have double jump, though. So I got double jump at one point, and apparently the game is telling me that was not one of her original skills before she got Metroided. Same with the ability to jump in ball form. Oh shit. Gets me every time, dude. Yeah, grapple beam. What the fuck? I don't remember that. Time to get Metroided. Which I immediately, I really hate this design of her suit. I don't know why. I know you're not supposed to like the unupgraded version of the suit. I just really don't like it. It looks really weird without her football shoulder pads. Man, I still can't believe how good of a job they did with this game, remastering the graphics. This looks so good. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to play this game, or where to go. For those who don't remember, I am the kind of person that gets very easily lost in Metroid games and Metroidvanias. Right, I don't have my charge beam anymore. Pardon me, I'm walking here. Oh, I'm not walking here anymore. I think I'm supposed to go down there, but I'm gonna explore a little bit. Try to get an idea of where each room takes me and everything like that, or where each door takes me and everything like that. No. Yeah, I need a missile for that. Okay, sweet. I was actually right. Chozo Ruins West. Seismic disturbance at Ruins site. So the Hive Totem, I do remember this. This is where we get ball form? Morph ball? Or is it where we get missiles? I can't remember. We might get both there. I think they give us both of those power-ups pretty early. I remember watching about a couple weeks ago the Runaway guys, because I was on a Runaway guys kick. I remember watching them play through this game because one of their members had never played it. And one of the guys who had played this game quite a few times was talking about, you know, getting the Morph Ball in Metroid games. Apparently it is something that, like, all Metroid games gives you fairly early, but, like... Metroid Dread, and this is what I thought too when playing the game, despite my lack of Metroid knowledge, because up until Metroid Dread, I'd only beaten Zero Mission and Super Metroid. I'd played other Metroid games, but those are the only ones I'd beaten. And he confirmed what I thought too to be true, which was they were very trolly when with the Mach Ball, because you get the Mach Ball super late, or not Mach Ball. You get the Morph Ball super late in Dread. And there are plenty of times they kind of troll you on it, where it's like, man, there's a lot of like opportunities to Morph Ball here. In this new area we just got in, we've got to get Morph Ball here, and then they don't give it to you. You know, that's one of the painful things about Dread. Dread was my favorite game of 2021. That was my absolute favorite game of the year. But man, looking back, the game is really hard to go back. The game is really hard to go back to. Between the Emmys just kind of being more annoying than scary after playing through the game once, 1.5 times, and then the Morph Ball and the water section. You having to go through that water section a couple times and how sluggish it is. The game's just kind of hard to go back to. I don't mean to sound like overly negative about the game or anything. It's a great game and I think everyone should play it. But just after that first playthrough, it just kind of sucks. It's like hard to go back to. At least for me. I don't know if anybody else has that issue. But between the Emmys and the Morph Ball mainly, how long it takes to get the Morph Ball, it's like agonizing how long it takes to get that thing. Twitch glitched like crazy just a second ago. It stopped the stream and said error. On my follow channel, it showed the game as Super Mario RPG. Weird. iOS devices for you, I guess? Question mark. Okay, it is missiles. Every new area would say, okay, they have to give us the Morph Ball here, and each time you got a little angry. Yeah, no. Proton John was the one who said that. He also was like, they trolled you they trolled you really hard on that Morph Ball, because they knew. Because they knew, like, Metroid games, you always get it early, usually like one of your first upgrades. But they knew, and they knew players would be expecting to get it pretty early, so they decided to take that opportunity and troll. I always hated this too, because you gotta like follow the little shits and see which one stops. And if you don't get the ones that stop, they'll charge you. It would probably be easier if I was wearing headphones too, because of the stereo. You do hear them cry out once they stop. Not easy when streaming though. I didn't have as hard of a time with this when I was playing on the GameCube, so it might just be because I have a hard time concentrating and playing or talking and playing video games at the same time for stream. Oh, there was a third one? You stop? Where the fuck is he? There we go. God. Keep throwing a third one out there. That's like right up behind me. I still think it's relatively early. It's the 5th upgrade you get out of 23. Man, it did not feel that early. But I mean, I'll trust you on that. You're the one who played it a whole bunch. But maybe it just felt super late in the game because, like I said, you always get the morph ball super early in games. Like here, literally here it is. Oh, no, it's a little forward. Oh, no, this is a morph ball way. We're gonna get it here in a second, though. Yeah, it's just for some reason I remembered getting like 2 suit upgrades. Like for some reason I remember getting like the Varia suit and the fusion suit before you even get it. I was like, man, I'm able to move underwater and I still can't. I still can't even morph ball. Or not the fusion suit, whichever one lets you move underwater. "99% of my Metroid experience is from watching James play the game, so I'm just along for the ride." Metroid games are pretty fun to watch, to be honest. But they're even more fun to play, so... I probably would have a better review for you after like my 3rd playthrough, but I've forgotten a lot of the game. Oh, dude, I've completely forgotten a lot of the game, too. We had to play it for the last Spooky Cookie because Emmy requested it, and she wanted to see the old file that we were doing, that we kept playing during the 2021 Spooky Cookies, and it took me a solid 20 minutes to figure out what was going on, and even then I wasn't too confident in my abilities, or too confident that I was going the right way. Oh, need more ball. Doing not so hot on health. Love watching you play them. I had so much fun watching you play Dread. You also have a lot of fun watching the Spider-Man games too, I noticed. Or no, I don't think you were here at all when I played Spider-Man 1. I think I'm wrong on that. Because I think when I played Spider-Man 1, I had COVID. I like how immediately drained a lot of my health. Here we go. Alright, we got a little mini boss before the morph ball. But you see how fast that was? And literally Metroid 1, it's just like move to the left in the first room you go into and you get the morph ball. I think that's just why Dread feels so weird, is because you don't get the morph ball super weird. All playthroughs were fun for me. I would say I enjoyed it more in my later playthroughs, especially the speedrunning challenge, because at that point I kind of memorized the correct path to take to beat the game. Oh, the bosses were the best part of Metroid Dread. My last playthrough, I got a perfect on Krang by accident. It was insane. Kraid? Are we talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles now? Kraid. Yeah. No, Metroid Dread's really good. Don't get me wrong. Looking at it now, it seems like it's really hard to go back to. Mainly, I think it's just mainly the Emmys. I don't want to deal with the stress of the Emmys. I don't want to deal with the stress of being hunted. But I have a feeling I'll probably go back to it in a couple years, completely forgetting everything about the game. And I'm going to have the time of my life. That game was just so fresh at the time it came out. And also seeing it at E3 was a really nice surprise. It got me to... Seeing it at E3, I immediately started... Before that E3 presentation was over... Or maybe it was I think it was the following E3 presentation. I literally booted up my Wii U and started playing Metroid Zero Mission. And that was the first time I ever beat that game because of that. Alright, so this is the way we were at, right? Yeah, this is this room. So yeah, we can go back in there now with the morph ball. Nope, gonna ignore you guys. All right, this area. Excuse me. I like turned into a demon for half a second there. I'd agree slightly because the new playthrough doesn't really do anything to make the experience feel different. The Emmy, once you learn their behavior, aren't really scary anymore. Yeah. It's kind of like playing Five Nights at Freddy's. You kind of learn the behavior of the AI. And know how to deal with it. That's kind of what like Five Nights at Freddy's 1 became for me after a couple hours of playing it. Because it's just like, alright, I know how to deal with their AI. They're not scary anymore to me, you know? Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was kind of refreshing for that reason, because it was like I was finally getting to experience the first like hours of playing Five Nights at Freddy's all over again. For the first time since I played Five Nights at Freddy's 1, which was like 2016 or 2017. Alright, I think without bombs I can't really get whatever that missile tank or whatever it was in that last room. So what room is... what way is this? Okay, so I'm about to go back into a circle. Let me not do that. I know if we go up there, there's a morph ball area. Especially if you follow the correct path to progress the story, you can easily avoid them. Instead of running around all lost. That's kind of like the experience though, man. But I understand what you're saying. Super Metroid is really fun now that I like know the correct path and everything like that. I don't know, I guess I just don't have great stress management in games. That's why that Five Nights at Freddy's 2 stream only lasted like 45 minutes. Okay, not going in there. I remember this room for some reason being something I can't really do anything in right now. That's clearly not true. Oh yeah, this is the room where I gotta find these like 4 symbols. Okay, so there's a missile door down there, and I think there's a door hidden right below me. Oh no, it's a rune. It's hidden. Shit. Gotta get out. What the fuck? Y'all dead now? I don't remember how to get over. Oh. I need bombs. Okay. But we can go down here. Tentacles. I remember I really wanted to try the boss rush mode when they announced it, but it wasn't coming out until months later, and by that time I already finished all my playthroughs and hadn't played for some time. Didn't they do another really cool mode they announced with that? I know, I'm thinking of Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. They did like randomized mode or something like that. A randomizer. Nintendo would never do anything cool like that. Oh yeah, it was the one-hit mode I'm confusing that with. Which all of those just sounded pretty meh to me. Yeah, that does sound like hell. So basically, every enemy becomes an Emmy, except you don't have the random chance that you can counter. That's basically what that is. You don't have the random chance of countering to survive. It's just you are dead. I'm out of missiles. And I hope I don't need any more. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, this is another 4 symbols room. Stop looking at me. Okay. I can't remember if I can do this one right now. There's 2. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I got too close. Wait, was there one down there I just straight up didn't get? Oh, okay. Was that 3 or did I just rescan one? That. Oh, we got 3 symbols lit up. I guess we can do this right now. Oh! You're a dick! I think the reason I think I can't do this room right now is because when I was wandered around probably for 30 to 45 minutes on stream when Emmy and I played this, when I wandered around lost for a good bit, it was because I needed to do this room. It was actually the 2 runic symbol rooms that I needed to do. That's why I was lost. Was that where it is? Oh, it is. I'm just blind. Oh, what is this? See it spinning and flipping around over there. These bombs? Oh, is this charge shot? Charge beam, sweet. Boss rush sounded fun because I wanted to test my skills. Yeah. You know what, and yeah, for that one it would probably be pretty fun. I think ever since I tried to complete Kirby's Dream Land 3 on stream for the Kirby Marathon back in 2020, boss rushes have just kind of had a sour... That just kind of left a boss rush, like, left a sour taste in my mouth for boss rushes. That randomizer mode you mentioned should have been a thing they added because it would have made it more replayable. Yeah, no, randomizers sound really fun. I'm glad Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, and there's another Metroidvania that did it, Axiom Verge. I'm glad those two games did it. But I never went back. After I beat Bloodstained, I was really satisfied. It sucks that you have to beat the game to unlock it. I mean, it makes sense, but I also would really like... Because I played that on the PS4, and now I have it on Steam. I would really like to go play the randomizer on Steam. But I can't because I never beat it on Steam. I've never even played it on Steam. Maybe there's a cheat code or something to unlock it. They have some codes that unlock things in that game. Like if they collaborated with a lot of content creators, so if you enter your name as like Vine Sauce, for example, you'll have a Vine Sauce, which is a streamer themed weapon to begin the game off with. Yeah, but I wish Nintendo would get more with the times in the sense that they add Nuzlocks. Or they add like Nuzlocke modes or randomizer modes with I guess Nuzlocke mode would be kind of pointless because those are rules that you have to restrict yourself to. But yeah, randomizers with Pokemon would be great. I guess it's kind of pointless with newer Pokemon games, though. All the fun ones you can easily emulate and apply randomizers to anyway. First 5 to 6 generations. But could you even just imagine like playing Mario Wonder or Mario 3D World and all the levels are randomized? You think you're going into 1-1, but suddenly you're in like one of the World 8 like jazzy Bowser festival-y levels, you know what I mean? God damn it. Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever did this boss with the charge beam. This might be significantly easier now. Stop it. I'm not the one burning down your home. Go away. Yeah, I feel like that was a lot easier than the first time I did it, so. Gives the games more of a challenge. It also lets you experience the game with different Pokemon. Because usually the first... Yeah, no, that's my big problem with Pokemon games. And that's kind of why I started doing the first 5, like, Pokemon playthroughs. Because you've seen how much fun I've had with Heart Gold as we've been playing it. Using, like, Milk Tank and using Wooper and using, Yanma. These are Pokemon I've always wanted to use, never had a chance to use them. That's the problem with me and Pokemon is like, am I gonna wait, you know, in like the first generation of Pokemon, for example, am I gonna wait until we get past the 7th or before the 7th gym of the game to get myself a Magmar? Or am I gonna get a fire type that I can get as soon as possible for my team? Like Charmander, you know? If they think you can't use them anymore, yeah. I mean, even then, like, they don't have to do the Nuzlocke mode, because those are usually self-applied rules that you have to hold yourself to. But if they just did the randomizer stuff, that would be really cool. Oh, hold on. Eat me, daddy. Eat my balls, daddy. Daddy cakes. But yeah, I don't know. Nintendo... And this definitely doesn't feel like the stream for me to start talking about Nintendo, like talking shit about Nintendo, because literally 4 Game of the Years this year, or this stream has 4 Game of the Years on it, and all of them were on Nintendo Switch, and all of them were first-party Nintendo titles. But I just wish Nintendo would do some things better. They're doing great, don't get me wrong, but whenever I replayed Pokemon games, I've always used different Pokemon than I normally would, and each new game I make it a point not to use Pokemon. Yeah, and I try to do that, and sometimes I do, but for the most part, I'll always go in and I'll be like, I want to use a different team this time, but then I'm just like, oh, but there's Mareep. I really want to use Mareep, so I use Mareep for like the 17 millionth time, you know? Oh shit, right, I'm on a time limit for this. So now I can't do that. I completely forgot I was on a time limit for this. We got it this time, though. There's a soul lock, which is the same thing as a regular Nuzlocke, but your Pokemons are tied to other players' Pokemon. The other player is also playing the game along with you. Yeah, I've seen that too. I would love to do one of those with Emmy, but I don't think Emmy would want to do something like that, understandably enough. I've also just would have loved to just do a playthrough, like a 2-person playthrough with Emmy. Like we both play through Pokemon Ruby or something like that. Every time I play Pokemon, I can't resist having a full team of level 100 Snorlax. Ozzy starts the game and he sees his starter choices and he's like, well, none of these are Munchlax. So I'm going to have to pass. And then the professor's like, what are you talking about? You can't pass. You can't go out into that grass without getting slaughtered. Ozzy walks out into the grass and just a gang of Snorlax come out of the grass and start protecting him from any wild Pidgeys that may attack. The professor just watches in awe. Jaw hanging wide open. I get too attached to my Pokemon to let them faint and not help them. That's why we would do a good job playing a soul lock. Alright, at this point I'm like, where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Got an energy tank, which is cool. I think I just need to backtrack completely. I'll go ahead and save before we do that. Permadeath will be a cool feature to add to Pokemon. Say, perma-faint. I wonder if Pokemon Conquest had permadeath. Probably not, because it's Pokemon. But Pokemon Conquest would have been perfect with permadeath. I mean, I've never played the game. I've wanted to play the game, but all I know is it's Fire Emblem, but with Pokemon. Leave me alone. I got bombs. It's pulling out a stick. Why can I not? I tried multiple times to get out of ball mode. Okay, I don't think the symbols I activated last time are still activated. Nope. I remember there being one, yeah, like right up here. Which is funny because we activated the other two last time. Oh, at least I don't have to do like the full scan to activate them. Part of the reason it's faint and you heal them is because someone involved was kind of bothered how easily kills. Yeah. Oh, I assume you're telling Ozzy that, because I'm pretty sure we either watched that video together or I'm the one that told you. I think we watched that video together. Because that was a Did You Know Pokemon video. I swear to God, Razor, don't say anything. I know what I said. It's a gaming channel, not anything else. Oh, shit. Oh my God, that was awesome. I got just pinballed all over the place. That was awesome. I'm not even upset that I fell. I was brushing my teeth. What happened? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing happened. We didn't talk about nothing. He doesn't know. We're gonna be going back to that Pokemon playthrough within the coming week or so, probably. I'm excited for that. I think we'll probably finish up one of our playthroughs, either Rogue Legacy 2 or Fire Emblem, before we do. I think Rogue Legacy 2 is gonna be significantly shorter than Fire Emblem, despite the roguelite elements. Fire Emblem, how long to beat for Fire Emblem says 40 hours. We're 20 hours. We left off at the 20-hour mark, and I don't think we're halfway through streaming that. Especially considering next stream we do of it, I think I just kind of want to grind off the skirmishes. Spend 2 or 3 hours grinding. You yeeted yourself off a ledge, and the ledge yeeted you back. I think we pinballed off the tentacles, too. Also, we actually made it to the first boss. And we've only been streaming this for like an hour, I think. I think it'll tell me my playtime in the pause menu. Pokemon does not have... Oh, Pokemon Conquest does not have permadeath. I didn't think it would. It does not tell me how long I've been playing for. I'm surprised. For some reason I thought it did. Oh, I'm thinking of Spider-Man 2. I've been playing Spider-Man 2 lately. Right. I need to do some things. Completely forgot this boss. Where are you in story and Fire Emblem? I don't remember where you stopped. We met the prince of the next kingdom. I can't remember what it's called. It's the like sandy area, the desert area. So at this point, I think in Fire Emblem, we only lost 4 people, right? Chloe, Anna, Amber, and Alchrist? Yeah, because... Oh, I'm been meaning to clip what happened with Alchrist there. Because that was total bullshit. That was total bullshit, and I need a clip of that forever. Because like I said on stream, I've never seen such bullshit happen in a Fire Emblem game. And I've seen a lot of bullshit. Which one isn't up? I'm really confused. Oh, duh. God damn it. But yeah, story's getting good. We lost all of our rings. That's really interesting. I did not expect us to lose all of our rings. Never really thought about locking on and dashing. That makes it a lot easier. Hey! Okay, I was gonna say all of them are up. What are you doing? Thought she was gonna hit it down while all of them were up. Okay, so we got 3 down now. Somehow Alfred isn't dead yet, and we just got him to an advanced class, dude. He's not gonna be dead for a while. If at all. Oh shit. No! Don't do it! There we go. This went a lot smoother than the first time I did this boss. It's like it's like I'm getting better at this game. Little bitch. Plant looking motherfucker. Immediately dinks it. How rude. What you doing down here? Oh shit. I think I ruined my opportunity. Fuck. I was like, I don't remember having to hit her in the face. I was having Wind Waker flashbacks. Yeah, it was weird. Because at that point in stream, I was like, Alchrist. And Alchrist was all like, if you must die, Father, let it be by my hand. And I left a little after that and came back Alfred. So what happened was, we were doing a chapter where you needed to run away from units that were guaranteed to kill you, right? They called them the Four Hounds. It was just a really bad looking situation. All your rings had been stolen. You had the daughter of the Fell Dragon coming after you with actual dragons. And then the Four Hounds started coming after you, so you had to get to the other end of the map to escape. I had Etier back at the end of the group. She was taking care of a Pegasus Knight, and then she was going to catch up. But another horse, or another cavalier, had like caught up to her, and I should have had her just keep running. She would have been fine, but I didn't want to risk it and have her take any damage whatsoever. So I had Alchrist kind of come back just a little bit to help her out. Couple turns later, she was barely able to get out of the reach of the Four Hounds, and Alchrist couldn't. So I was like, all right, Alchrist is going to have to deal with this one way or another, right? So I put him in a block of forest, so he would have plus 30 avoidance, and he was going to have to deal with 2 random units attacking him, and 2 of the hounds attacking him the following turn. 0% chance on anything hitting him from the 2 random units. And then one of the hounds attacked him. 24% chance of hitting 3 times. Only a 24% chance. I was like, okay, this looks good. 24% chance of hitting and a 1% chance of critting. Not only did they get that 1% chance of crit, but the first attack they did, the first of 3 hits, that 24% chance of hit actually worked. So not only did they get that 1% chance of crit, they got that 24% chance of critting. So he died in the most bullshit way I've ever seen happen in a Fire Emblem game. I saw the king get eaten by Sombron and start off the escape. Yeah, King Hyacinth. So yeah, I'm not happy about how he died. He should have been completely fine. He would have made it too, and I think the way the 2 random units attacked me, I think they blocked off the second hound being able to hit me, but I don't know that for sure. I mean, it's better him than Etier, but I was already upset enough that I lost Amber that stream from kind of bullshit ways. But I mean, that's Fire Emblem for you, you know. We got Etier to a sniper class now, which she was already our best unit. Now she's like ridiculously overpowered. I also have a bad feeling what I just said is going to come back and bite me in the ass next time we stream the game. Am I supposed to bomb jump this? There we go. Yunaka's still my favorite. She's a great unit right now too. I'm a little upset that I can't what's the word? Master seal her. She can't become an advanced class because she's already a special class. But we should be able to do something about that eventually. Kreggers and Haletian explained it, and I kind of understand. We're going to have to second seal her, basically, which is going to make her another base class, which means that she might be hard to use for a little while, and she's probably going to be very capable of dying. But if we can get her to level 10 where she can use a Master Seal and become an advanced class, that's probably what we're going to do. I'm just going to take her to level 40 or around there for now until I figure out what I want to do with her. Or we can keep her as a thief. We could also keep her as a thief and just keep resetting her level once she gets to 40. I don't know. We'll see how the game plays out. I don't know if I can do anything right down here right now. I can't remember where I'm supposed to go after the first boss. Oh, okay, I don't immediately start dying from heat. She should just say thief. It's very fitting. I know. I'm just really sad that thief is a special class in this game, and she can't become a assassin. I love the assassin class so much in Awakening, dude. It's just sad. It's like a robbery in reverse, right? Delivering Christmas presents. It's like a robbery in reverse. Makes me want to go play Fire Emblem Heroes again for the first time in 5 years, 6 years. Because those quotes were just great. I'm also really starting to like Lupus a little bit. She's got that low self-esteem going on that I can relate to. Oh, right, I can be down here now. I wasn't paying attention to what we got from the boss. We got the Varia suit. We got our football man shoulder pads now. It took me a minute to realize that because I was talking about how Alcris died. Lapis? What are you... Am I pronouncing it wrong? Lapis? Lupus? I didn't say lupus. I said lapis. Like Lapras, the Pokemans? The Pook Men? Do you want to pook my men? Menly pook? Who wants to take a menly pook from my pook men? Oops, the fuck shot me. I swear to God, I will shoot back. I love how quickly that what came out after your last message. That was such a fast reaction. I don't have my double jump yet. Oh, I wonder if I'm gonna get my double jump here. I'd also like to point out something really funny. So my file, my main file is 7.5 hours, right? I think Emmy, we did a 4.5 hour stream of this game, right? The first night. And we ended it off after doing the first boss. And I've only been streaming this game for, I think, an hour now. So basically, in an hour, I made the same amount of progress that I made in a 4.5 hour stream first time I played this. So I really wonder how fast I could get to where I left off. Oh, damn it, stop. Like, we could be 3 hours in and be where I left off at the 7.5 hour, like in the 7.5 hour file. That's kind of funny to me. Unless I'm just completely misremembering how far we got into the game in the first stream, yeah. Maybe we did come into the Magmore Caverns, because I feel like I remember starting the second stream off in the ice-y area. But yeah, she's named after the gem Lapis, despite the fact that she has the red color scheme. Pink, but yeah. Lapis is blue. It's wild how quick these games go when you know what you're doing. Yeah. Fuck you. Like, we were able to 100% Super Metroid for the first time in one sitting. In one stream. Because I knew the main game so well. Actually, I don't know if I 100%ed it. I got all the items, but I think I was just barely not fast enough to get the best ending. Oh, I fall for that every time. Jesus. Did you know that Le Pisse is French and means the worst? I mean, Emmy, it could have just been like a poor translation sort of deal. Which I doubt it is, because Fire Emblem games never have bad translation. I don't think they ever have. At least not since Awakening. Awakening had 8-4 do the translation. They did an amazing job. 8-4 is the same people who translated Monster Hunter Tri. They probably just thought it was a nice name. Well, they should have made it blue. That way it could not only be a nice game, but it could also be an ice game. A ice name. Fuck, I ruined my own joke.
Ooh, you suck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, feel free to boo me on that one. I royally fucked up that joke. This one's too hot even for my Varia suit, I think, right? Oh, no. I need Spider Ball. Right, I stuck around in the Chozo ruins until I got the Spider Ball. That's what we're missing right now. Unsub, unfollow, do it. I think they either didn't make the connection with a gem or did it on purpose. Yeah. And we're back in the Talon overworld now. I want to make it back to the Chozo ruins, though. I don't really think there's too much I can do here now. Actually, I think there might be something I can get near my ship. Maybe there's more to her character because she's not quite... you know what? Razor made me realize maybe it's a character thing. Lapis meaning blue. She's kind of like down on herself, right? Depressed. Like down in the blue is a term. Kind of relating to, you know, sadness and such. And maybe that's a bit of a stretch. But I don't know. We haven't seen a whole lot of support conversations with her. It's not a real complaint about the game. Oh yeah, no. I was just enjoying the conversation. I don't know. Fuck you. I was looking around. God damn it. Is this how you treat all of your tourists? I was just walking here. Alright. Yeah, now that we got more fall, we can go over here. I think we can do stuff. Missiles! Shit, are those little spores? Is that somewhere I can go? Oh, right, I can't really do anything up here, I don't think. There's these really strong-ass motherfuckers that I'm not even supposed to see yet. They were polluting my planet. God darn it. Just to make sure I wasn't coming off as bitching about the game when I wasn't, you know? No. I'm glad you guys, like, showing a little bit of interest in the game, though. Because, like I said, I didn't really think you guys were super stoked about it, or it didn't seem to be. This should just be all in my head. And when I said I was going to do the playthrough, I kind of felt bad. But ultimately, that was like a decision I kind of made for myself. Okay, I think that was all I could do. Part of me feels like I should be getting double jump yet, but... I don't remember shit. You know what, double jump's probably not quite yet. It wouldn't make sense. We're getting a lot of power-ups, so it wouldn't make sense for us to be getting double jump. We could go up there to see what's going on up there, though. Don't worry, Emmy, I think all Zelda games are trash because you can't play as Zelda. Would you like the games if they renamed all of the games to The Legend of Link? Except for Hyrule. Hyrule Warriors is a really good game. Nobody talks about that game enough, but I guess people don't play it because it's not called The Legend of Zelda. Oh, okay, I know what this is. You like the Legend of Zelda is more... Bleh. You like the Legend of Zelda more? You just don't like that you can't play as Zelda? What was female Link's name again? Linkle? I was trying to figure this out earlier. Razor. If the game was called Legend of Link, then nobody would would have bought the game. That's true. I'm seeing dead people. Look at all of these dead people. Can't wait to play the next Zelda game. The Legend of Zelda Breath of My Asshole after 4 a.m. Taco Bell. Alright, it's clear we can do nothing here, so... Well, we can at least get a full heal, I guess. Can I even get on my ship right now without... Oh, okay. Game gave me a little boost. I think you should take your meds just a little bit. Not enough to make us disappear, but enough to make the dead people disappear. You know, it is 11 p.m. and I haven't taken my meds yet. That actually... that actually is a good thing. Thank you, Razor. Are we the voices in James' head? Yeah. Don't take the meds. Hold on, I'm getting conflicting reports. I just popped some vitamins in my mouth. What do I do? You need us. Don't worry, Ozzy, all he takes is vitamins? No, man. Ozzy, don't let her steer you wrong. The only reason you're here is because I don't take my medication. You need me just as much as I need you. Hold on 1 second while I swallow these pills. I hate how they could not have made these magnesium pills any smaller. Like, I'm getting better about taking them, but God, I hate swallowing pills that are the fucking size and length of somebody's finger. Nope. Yeah, I also think, I mean, I think I'm just straight up doing things out of order. Because, like... Because before we did the first boss, I was able to be a skater girl. There's like that sick half pipe I was able to go up and down and get a, unless that's a bomb thing. Oh, yeah. Have a good night, Emmy. Sweet dreams. Remember, try not to dream about Wario this time. Wario can't hurt you. He's not real. Let's test that out. Maybe that is a... I don't think that's a morph ball thing. Oh, right. You hang around here now. In charge of me, you little shit. Fucking missile bounced right off his booty. Is it a booty or is it a hemorrhoid hanging out of his butt? I mean, it's gone now, whatever it was. No. Yeah, no, I remember this being something different. You hit it with the B button. So there's more stuff we can do here. There's Spider Ball, which I kind of remember where that is. And then there's the Skater Boy thing. Yeah, Spider Ball is up there. I need to try to remember where I can go. Or where I need to go. Oh, I know where I need to go. I think that's supposed to be there, so booty. I mean, hemorrhoids are supposed to be there. Some people like hemorrhoids. I assume. I think maybe I'm getting too tired now to stream. I'm sounding delusional. Pew pew pew. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, I think this is the way I need to be going, or I want to be going. Oh, I can take this path now. Wait, what is this? A box? Oh, what the fuck? Don't mind me, I'm a skater girl. I said see you later, girl. Pardon me? See, I'm a really nice bounty hunter. I excuse myself when I get in the way. Wait. Oh wait, I never went down here. Oh, this is a map? That would have been nice a little while ago. You sure you took the right meds? You started making pew noises? Yeah, that's just a side effect of my vitamin D. But are you a holla back girl? Wait, I never noticed these holes. Oh, I wonder if I missed that in my main file. That was a fun little roller coaster. Look at Emmy watching YouTube. You guys think she's gonna dream of Wario tonight? Also, at this point, I am not going the right way. Because that's the hive? Yeah. I can't remember what room I want. It's the one that's spewing a bunch of shit. Or that was spewing a bunch of shit. Not going to be spewing it now that the boss is dead. Yes, probably. 100%, 200%. Are you loading, Ozzy? Wario percent? I'm gonna speed run my my sleeping session tonight. It's gonna be a Wario percent. Wait, is there stuff over there? No, that's the one I already went into. Casual save room. You don't want to do that? Why not? Maybe you can get a world record and get put on the leaderboards. Wait, am I going forward again? I got myself all turned around. Okay, so that's a save room. That's where we want to go. I accidentally went to the save room and then got turned around like a fool. You'll turn into Wario? Wario's rich, that doesn't sound too bad. If you stay for Wario too long, then Wario will take over. That doesn't sound maybe too bad. I mean, nobody's gonna like you because you're loud and you smell like garlic. And you really like farting, but also keep in mind, the farts can come in handy. You know, if you've got that really obnoxious coworker, and they try to come over to you and start talking to you, you can just let out a really raunchy fart that like is so strong that lifts you up into the air a little bit. They'll go away, man, like guaranteed. Even if they are bad at social cues. Yes, this room. I don't even think we initially came into this room. But now we can do stuff. I think we did come into this room. Yeah, I do recognize this. I don't think there's anything for us that way. We want this area. Which needs Spider Claw. Or Spider Ball. So there's something else I'm missing. This is the long haul I need Grappling Beam for. I want to know what that room is. Where do we go for that? The right, and then forward, and then left. So forward, which is going to be like That one level up? Oh, okay. Once you go Wario, there's no Combario? Wow, sick rhymes, bro. Hit me with a couple bars. Do it. Okay, so... The Watery Hall. Oh, I know what that... Okay.
Okay.
Oh, shit. He's the first member of the DK crew. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. He's a gynecologist now. He's gonna put his finger in your ass. DK. Donkey Kong. Oh! Oh, god damn it. The tentacle, like, pinballed me again. It's always jarring when they, like, don't do any damage, but they pinball me anyway. Hey, you guys want to see something? I learned how to do this in the Matrix. Ready? I'm gonna go through this without getting hit. That was sick, wasn't it? What we gonna do? What we gonna get? Fuck, are you serious? I need Spider Ball. There's nothing over here for me to do. Well, at least we get this. Cool moves, bro. I gotta figure out what that skater girl power-up is that I need. Because that's the only way for me to get a Spider Ball. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah. Shoutouts to Keanu Reeves for showing me how to do those moves. I'm also gonna go to bed now. Have fun finishing this up. Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out with me. There should be a stream tomorrow. I'll post in Discord if I'm not gonna stream. I think I was just feeling a little burnout earlier, but I'm doing fine now. But we are probably gonna wrap this up in the next 30 minutes or so. Be done by midnight. This is pretty much how long I thought this was gonna be anyway. I didn't think we were gonna spend as long with Tears of the Kingdom though. But we've been playing this for probably about an hour and a half now. So yeah, I intended to give Tears of the Kingdom 2 hours, this 2 hours, and then an hour each for the 2 Mario games, which I must have not spent an hour each on those games. Must have been slightly shorter because the math ain't mathing. Alright, where do we go now? Got that area. Oh, I think I need to go into the ice area, right? To get that? Or is that something else it gives me? Is that where that's gonna take me? That's like the only way we haven't gone yet, so we should backtrack, I guess. So Ruined Fountain, and then up there, back to the main area. I'm just impressed that in this segment we were able to beat the first boss. I guess the first boss was sooner than I thought it was. Because I truly didn't think we were going to be able to do that. Pardon me, coming through. Alright. So... down here. Which makes sense. I don't think we've gone in here too many times. Unless there's something I'm forgetting that kind of blocks my... Oh no, the only way forward is with Spider Ball. And a different beam. Progress requires Morph Ball augmentation, yeah. This? Secret? Oh dang. There's a lot of hidden missile expansions. Yeah, I'm not fighting you. You can be angry all you want. So the question really is, where am I missing something? I wonder if it is in the caverns. Alright, let's just start going in some doors that we haven't been in yet. If we spend the last, like, 20 minutes wandering around, I'm completely okay with this, because that's just... it's just a part of the game, you know? So we didn't go in here, I don't think? We went up there. I think this was the first door we actually did go into. Yeah. Ruined Nursery. And then I stopped right before the Hive Totem. But we get a couple different ways there. And we haven't really... or a couple different ways through there. And we haven't really been through there since we initially got our Morph Ball, I don't think. What was down there again? Oh, the map station. Okay. One of these days, they're gonna put something... they're gonna put an important item in a map station or something, and nobody's ever gonna expect it because it's just gonna be like, oh, that's a map station, or that's a missile recharge station. They never put any items in there. Okay, so we got a couple different ways we can go now. That'll take me to the boss room, so there's probably not anything there. Let's go to the right and check out what's in the vault, and then we'll go down to the Magmore Caverns. I do remember this area though. I think we've gotten everything in this area. Yeah, because we got that. Oh, the game's trying to tell me where to go. Foreign technology present. Active transport located. In the Magmore Caverns. I guess maybe I should be going to the, yeah, transport to the Fendrana Drifts. That's what I was remembering. Okay, so there's somewhere I need to be going in the Magmore Caverns. Yeah, so this spits me out here. Okay, well, good thing a Magmore Caverns, like, elevators nearby. Let's a go. Alright, only one way to go. Did it mark that spot on my map? It did. Okay, so I have a... Okay, I know where I was supposed to go. I think I got distracted in conversation when we came this way, and I went into the wrong exit in the room where everybody was shooting missiles at me. Or not missiles, the little turret guns or whatever they're called. The turrets? The turret guns. Try to make it through here as fast as possible without getting my booty burned. You gonna burn my booty? You burned my booty. Are these... I'm not sure if they're triggered by motion or not. Damn, I just looked over at my missile count for the first time in a good while. And I was fully expecting to see me, like, only have 15. And I'm like, wow, I've got 35 now. I'm moving up in the world, dude. I might actually just keep playing this file on my own time and actually beat this game. Because where I'm at in my main file, there's a lot of, like, different there's like different visors and different like missiles and a lot of different stuff like that. This game literally uses like every combination of buttons in the game. Not only is that going to be confusing, it's also going to be confusing trying to remember where I'm at and how that correlates with a map or with the map. So it actually wouldn't be the worst idea to just continue playing this game or this file. Wait, is it this room? Yeah, no, it's the next one. Yeah, it's this room. I get distracted multiple times from all the things shooting lasers at me, and I think I was talking at the same time, probably about Fire Emblem. So... Yeah, it should be that door I need to go in. Yeah. I do remember now, we also got this far on stream. At least the first stream with Emmy, because I don't think Emmy was with us for the second stream of it. So I don't think I'm making faster progress. Well, maybe slightly faster progress than I did while I was blind. I'm sure I'm going at least 20 minutes faster than I did the first time around, because I'm sure I spent at least 20 minutes complaining about being forced to use the visor. Isn't there something I can interact with over here? No, nothing's red. Alright. This might be my double jump. But I'm not sure. Oh, hold on. Oh, this might be a higher jump? This has got to be some kind of morph ball modification, though. Once we get in there. Imagine if you get this far, like you're just starting out in this area. Imagine just starting out in this area and not being able to continue on because you don't have enough missiles. Cool. I think that's a save point over here. Down there. I think. Dead end, really? Oh, it's the... Okay, this is for unlocking the door above. I think the door above is the save point. Could be completely misremembering. Also, Merry Christmas, everyone! This is a very Christmassy level. Yeah, I need my double jump. Maybe that's what I'm gonna get. I'm not sure, I don't remember. This is also my save point. I remembered as I was walking up to it. Oh, I actually can get to that door now. I really shouldn't continue this way, though. I know when I first came in here, it showed me I need to get on that platform. Which, I don't remember how to. I think that's what it was showing me. Maybe that is the way I'm supposed to go. Alright, whatever. It's the only way I see that's readily available. Yeah, I'm supposed to come out that door, so I probably go around. Oh, I remember this room. We gotta deal with the dudes that remind me of bulb orbs. Hello, buddy. You are my friend. Okay, I don't remember this area, so hopefully we're going the right way now. Okay, yeah, so it spit me out up here. Is this the same room? No, I think this is a different room with these guys in it. I sure hope I'm still going the same way. I don't remember having to be in the drifts for this long. Am I going back way? Back where I came from? No, I'm not. Yeah, this is the room. I remember. Because I was going to say, I don't remember having to be in the drifts this long after beating the first boss. No? Alright. Can't go up there. I think I need to interact with a switch or something. Not deal with that guy. Yeah, the switch. I'm surprised how much I am remembering this after 2 months, though. Maybe the vitamins I'm starting to take now is making my memory a bit better. My head less foggy. I don't know how true that is, though. Okay, morph ball modification. Boost ball! Hell yeah, dude. Now we can be a skater girl and get the spider ball. We can also be a skater girl. Oh man, we can be a skater girl right away. See if I remember how to do this. Yeah, definitely a lot easier than when I first tried using it. And I go right off. There we go. Now we just gotta make it out of here. Oh right, we get to see Ridley again. Well, his shadow. Oh, we do see him. Yeah, I think the only thing we can do now is just go back. There's probably more we can do, but I think I want to wrap up our 2 little skater girl adventures, and then we'll go ahead and wrap up stream. Well, this has been fun. I think maybe why around the middle of the stream I was feeling a little burnt out. It's because I was kind of like forcing myself to wrap up Tears of the Kingdom because it took 3.5, 4 hours, something like that. And then I think I was just kind of rushing Mario RPG and Super Mario Wonder. Mainly Super Mario RPG. Which also makes me realize, wow, I'm really glad I decided to start doing the Game of the Year streams in this format, where most of the games are getting their own stream, so they can have their own time to shine and not be rushed through. Alright, we're gonna rush through this room. Because I do remember, especially in 2021, a lot of games just didn't really get their time to shine. Monster Hunter Rise, Cyber Shadow, Final Fantasy 1. Games like that, I kind of had to rush through them. Especially with like Final Fantasy 1, where it's like, it's a freaking RPG. Like, come on. Like, it's an RPG. Like, I should not be rushing through it. It's especially considering it's like one of the first RPGs. It's a slow burn kind of game. Like, it takes a minute to get to the point where you're not like constantly missing everything. Well, I guess that was the NES version, but still. Wait, is that something that's bombable? No, okay. Looked kind of sus. Cool. Now, let's hope we can find what we need once we get back into the Chocobo Chozo overworld relatively quickly. Which way is which? I always forget. Okay. Thank goodness for the highly detailed map. Oh, hold on, we can do stuff here too. I completely forgot. There's a couple of these Skater Girl parts, but I'm only remembering the one for Spider Ball. And then the one for the missile expansion in the main area of Talon Overworld. God damn it. There we go. There's probably nothing up here too. I think I remember this area and it's not, doesn't really have anything going on for it. Maybe it does. I'll find out now. Oh, ended up going back to our ship anyway. Hey, yes, this is what I was remembering. Because I knew this was behind our ship, but I thought it was in the last time we came through here. In the area down below. Cool. Got a double jump. Feeling good. I'm good, man. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. And that unlocks quite a few things as well. I think this is the way I need to be going. Yeah. Cool. Well, I thought that was for nothing, but I was quite incorrect. Good thing I tried it anyway. So, not this area. I was thinking this was the main... This main area. Hopefully I can do this without this guy annoying me. Takes him too long to charge sometimes. I just get tired of... I guess I could always do that. First try, dude. I got the timing down really well compared to the first time we did that. Alright, Spider Ball Room. Is it the Ruined Shrine? Oh, that's the room I need the Spider Ball for. We're just gonna have to go into rooms and find out. And I don't think it's this way. This is taking me to the hive, isn't it? Yeah. What am I stuck on? What's going on? Are you slowing me down? Oh, I didn't know this guy slowed you down. Can I make this jump? Can. I don't, for some reason, think it's down there. Wait, can I get that now? Is that a thing I can get? I'm gonna get eaten up by wasps while trying to do it. No! That platform looks like I should be able to stand on it. You guys followed me quite a long ways. It's dedication, I'll give you that much. I think it's gotta be this room. Or this path, I should say. Ah, no. But this is the one I need for spider balls. So, okay. Thankfully, we figured this out quick. So it's literally the last door. Or the last door I'm gonna check. The first door on the way in here. In this main room. Right down here. Here we go. I am a skater girl. Okay. And no, I need spider ball. Wait, okay, I just completely misremembered this. That's the spider ball path. What's on the other side? Oh, hold on. Spider balls from a boss. I do remember this now. So this is a, I'm gonna have to return here later. Okay. Well, it was a kind of unnecessary trek back. We got more things. Cool. And as it's coming up to midnight, we'll go ahead and get ready to wrap it up. I want one more try for that missile tank up there. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be able to get it like this, but I want to try. Oh yeah, no, there's literally a grapple beam up there. I think that's what that is. Yeah, no, because that's why there's an invisible wall there. There's a grapple beam. Well, maybe you're supposed to grapple beam over? I don't know. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a save point here. God darn it. Confangled first-person shooter platforming? Who the fuck? God darn it, Bobby. Get out of here. Alright. And with that being said, it's midnight, and I still have a good amount of energy, I feel like. For once, I'm kind of happy my sleeping schedule's screwed up, because I'm gonna need a screwed up sleeping schedule for our New Year's Eve stream. Alright. Well, that has been our 4th Game of the Year stream. Hopefully I didn't kind of like rush through any game too much. Like I said, if you're watching the VOD, I'm gonna post links for Mario RPG. Really just Mario RPG. I think Metroid Prime too. I think those two were really good streams. The first Metroid Prime and the only Mario RPG stream we did. I think those are really good streams that kind of showcase my thoughts on the game. Metroid Prime, it started out me kind of about it. Halfway through it warmed up to me, and by the end of it I was like, yeah, Game of the Year. I think that it was a good showcase of Tears of the Kingdom, and a somewhat good showcase of Mario Wonder. I plan on doing a 100% playthrough of Mario Wonder someday. Just like all of the 2D modern Mario games, like New Super Mario Bros., DS, Wii, so on. Or probably Wii, Wii U, and Super Luigi U. I don't remember how to 100% the DS or 3DS New Super Mario Bros. But that's all talk for the future. Ozzy, Emmy, Razor, Froze. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anybody. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Hopefully it was a good stream. And keep an eye on Discord. Probably stream Rogue Legacy 2 tomorrow, based on how I'm feeling. And start that playthrough. If not, I'll take a day off. I'll update on what's going on. Otherwise, I hope you guys have a good couple days, or day, or night, or whatever. Have a good night, and peace. Bye.